Yeah, for Dawntrail, we're gonna be using this Lugia plush to cover the chat since I am in a free company. I don't know. I don't have art of my Warrior of Light or anything that I could use in place for it. Graphical update looks good. Scales seem to be a bit better. They changed our hotbar stuff a little bit. A lot of buttons replace buttons, so I actually don't have to. I don't have to do much here. These 2 slots, I don't even know what I could fill it with, and I won't worry about it for a while. Now that I've learned, most stuff just overwrites. They also made it so the Mirage Dive can just proc off the normal high jump, so I appreciate that. They gave me a new gap closer, that's cute. Can't believe I can't just randomly strike people in the street like this. What else we got going on? Aside from that, I think we're good. I've repaired my gear, so I think we're ready to go. Let's see. I've tried to enlarge the thanks for the fit compliments. My Twitch's stutter as fuck, may have to watch the VOD in case. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it seems to be on your side. I haven't dropped anything. That's unfortunate. There's a new setting to make other players disappear near quest NPCs. Where is that? I think I'm going to need that. Oh, okay, it's in the character one. Let's see. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. There we go. Alright, we're good. I know there are some people thinking that they're gonna make every combo like a single button as an option. Apparently people thought it'd be like PvP with that, but no. But thankfully button bloat's pretty fine here. They got rid of my spine shatter dive though. I don't support that. Maybe I wanted to have a funny little jump, alright? Alright, where are we going? Ah, that way. Yo, what's up, guys? Who out here registering their PlayStation Plus free destination? Hold on, let's enlarge that a little bit. Maybe I can catch the VOD. Alright, you have a good one, Metagross. Shouldn't take too long for the VODs to go up after I finish the stream. The pizza eating emote is broken for male all raw, by the way. I don't know how. Don't worry, no normal person's running a male all raw. I say directly next to someone who's doing that. Alright, let's just go ahead and get inside. Oh man, that it does just fucking despawn everyone out of the room. That's pretty good. Welcome back, Raina. I heard from Aaronville. He's managed to secure passage to Terral. You just wait in the main hall. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll get used to that. I got jump scared. I forgot about the specialized new expansion jingles. Oh, main hall. They want me to go into that room that you opt into, don't they? Yeah, they do. Okay. Male all raw no longer look as horrible. Did they make it so that when they're running, they don't look like Crash Bandicoot? You should probably wait in the main hall. Oh, okay, I'll just wait around. They're like, no, wait on the square. What's up, gang? Ojika gave us the good news. We're ready to set sail. Okay. Only one yet to arrive is Erenville. Yo, what's up, oomphs? Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I don't know. I've saved the world 500 times. I feel like a private jet would have been in order. Everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing? No. Not at all. Not at all. I'm one of those hardcore raiders. I skipped all the cutscenes. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding sex ruler. What if we named it something that KZ could pronounce without having to strain himself and, like, hype himself up? Have we ever, like, considered that at all? Instead of me reading something going, oh, jeez. Alpha Node and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. We're going to visit Tural, hope to learn more about its myriad cultures and interacting with each other, how they find common ground, you know, the usual stuff. It only gets worse from here. You know, I'll be fine if we can get some voiced cutscenes that say all these complicated words, so that I can then associate and copy off that. That's all I ask. Otherwise, welcome to do as you like. For people who didn't play the patches, our new furry woman here wants to, like, succeed the throne or whatever in a throne competition in the new nation we're going to. And apparently someone who's trying to get to the throne is seemingly evil or something. So we're gonna, like, stop that. Yeah, she wants to basically be the Hokage. Yeah, it's something like that, so we're gonna help with that. So we're going there, I think separately, like Estinian and Urianger and you know, and them are heading. But separately. I'm pretty sure they're just doing it by coincidence. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. But yeah, Golden City would be pretty cool. We do need multiple MMO zones. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. If we're all still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Alright, we got a cool gang. Cha-ching. Oh, by the way, thank you everyone for my last stream of hitting our rent goal. I really didn't want to have to fundraise during a playthrough of FF14 Dawntrail. I can zone out. We will be streaming this for an extended period this evening. Sorry to say, I'm just gonna be locked in. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. By the way, queue times, not too bad so far. I mean, granted, it took me 70 minutes to get in, but thankfully they got rid of that bug when Endwalker came out, where you wait for an hour and then the game goes, we forgot you were queuing and we just kicked you out. Get back to us within the next 60 seconds or your place is lost. I am fine waiting any amount of time, aside from like maybe 3 hours plus, so long as I have the assurance that my spot's locked in. I genuinely felt like I was traumatized from last expansion, because every time I heard the shink noise that they do when you click on anything to update where I was in the count, I jerked my head left going, fuck, is it broken? Yeah, and it only took me 70 minutes when trying to log in at like 7 p.m., so I think that's pretty good. This is like prime time. Thank you so much for the tip. It's not on the layout here, but I will check it here now.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement.
Think Del Lack with 20.
Eagerness to explore
Don't care about
the
14
unknown.
post Endwalker, so I won't be watching, but sending good vibes.
Well,
Thank you.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't
I
rest on
will
our
accept
shoulders.
any slander as
We
long as I
might
get
even
money
a
for
chance
it.
to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a
Did
short
you hear about the
sail away
auto
on the
event setting
map.
for voice only? I did
The
not hear
vast
that.
seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself.
Think they're
This
vanilla
will be no
FF14
pleasure
shooters?
cruise.
Yeah, but for fun.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful
Hit
enough.
triangle now.
Disappointing me so.
Disable text auto advance. Following can, let's see. Apply to voice dialogue only. There we go. I got it.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Even if there were tracks I was not into for 14. Why you move your head like that?
It's nothing new to us.
Even if there are 14 tracks I wasn't into, I always get the assurance the main theme leitmotif kicks ass.
Blast it off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need.
I was saying this because I just started head bobbing to it for an extended period. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. I was just making the... I just wanted to be like, if there's one thing that's always guaranteed in one of the expansions, is the main theme always, like, whips.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent
Goodbye, gay
of
dad.
Toral.
But he's married. Goodbye, gay dad. You know, this is a badass pose, but I saw that one of your feet clearly clipped through half of that piece of wood.
Who sits the throne? Me, Wokla Mat.
I guess I'll have to do everything as always. Man, the scales really do have like way more like detail on them. You can I can kind of see them jutting out more. It's like they put bevel, they discovered the art of bevel and emboss on Photoshop. Ooh, I love maps. I can't read any of that, but cool. Actually, I can, the 3 great continents. Yeah, Dawntrail's the first expansion with a graphics update. To my understanding, it's mainly environments and character models. And some better lighting. It's no longer a PS3 game.
Smooth sailing so far.
Yeah, now it's a PS3, Xbox One cross-gen game. We're in there,
so far,
dude.
so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment.
It's also an immediate go back to look at
gale
Emmett.
the next.
Well, yeah. Everywhere you look, there's an Emmett fucker somewhere out there.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I remember when Shadowbringers was new, and my friend Chirithes saw a post that was talking about how down bad they were for Emmett Selk, like screenshot, and they're like, they're just like me. Then replied, wait a minute, that's a screenshot of my own post. Never mind.
We've seen
I'm going to
naught but
kill
open water
myself.
ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I'll be real, I never understood it. What, wanting to fuck Emmett Selk? Are you like you gonna stand on this platform and start like start some discourse about this? Is this what we're doing?
Grandfather.
I have this playing on the 4K setting. I don't have any of the increased FPS modes on this. Just making sure I can fit in. Oof, oof, oof. Go for it. Get him, get him, get him. It's Fonfontaine. This will be my first visit. Fonfontaine's the name. I'm looking, I was working at Eshdime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Employing with them came to an end. Okay, laid off. That's why I visit Charlie in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. Okay. Hopefully things will be better this time. Bro looks like a Republican in the house. You need to calm down, dude. Some people want to fuck rat guys, alright? Retired Merc, I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Yeah. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There's a time when I took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. My Merc days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. The burly adventurer. I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentamron. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural. Okay, he's like Christopher Columbus. Tales say he returned to Tural several times after that, but the ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. Never heard from him again. I really should have led with something else, maybe like Ponce de Leon. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Ul'dah. Yeah, I kind of assumed. That's where all the small people come from. If this is your first crossing the salts, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. The Makote, the Hedsaro, fucking heads, am I right? The Hrothgar, the not even trying. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race associate with the clan. Fair assumption. Take care not to give offense. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants, your young Wook Lamont being one of them. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. You see, this battle for the throne is secretly a hidden deep cut reference to Final Fantasy II, where they were originally going to make that game about a battle for the throne until they rewrote it to just make it like Star Wars. Oh, you can just leave. That's funny as shit. I went down there going, is that where you want me? No. It's just, you can just leave. All right, let's go back up front. Wait, really? Yeah, the original concept of FF2 was like there are 3 brothers that were vying for control of the throne, and then they rewrote it and then just made it about an evil empire. But what if the Death Star was a giant metal tower that created cyclones? No more Dawntrail time to go home. I did not know you could do that. Yeah, my bad. I've learned many things. They told me not to be racist, and that there are many competitors. Seems like some sort of fireworks are going off. Is there an occasion, chat, for fireworks to happen on June 28th? Because I'm gonna be honest, it scared the absolute shit out of me just now. Don't know why it happened, but it was very scary. They'd have to fly into like 4 different directions to hit me, so I guess it's fine. It's the weekend before the 4th of July. Yeah, but it's fucking 6 days early. It's just the season 4 because your neighbors are dicks. Well, all I'm saying is that I should probably get high on the 4th of July and then just have a heart attack. That shit happened. I went, what? Is that a gun? I'm like, no, it's not. We're good.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh man, my eyes do glow in the dark now. That's just fucking sick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect this when you were like
Isn't that
standing
what
on the very edge of the boat
seasickness is?
earlier.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
It's Greg.
As for my mother,
She will be plot important. Oh cool, a barrel.
Oh dear.
Gilgamesh? Absolutely not. After I have a 7 rebirth, I'm revoking his Greg privileges. Chat was too cringe.
Come, we should lend what aid we can. I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It was so wet. How many people mentioned Greg? It was like that 7 or 8 times every time he was on screen. I almost added it as a block turn.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors.
I'm like, we must
hunting.
contain the 14 players.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
The twins drowned. That opens up slots for new people.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
It's okay, I know how to activate the shields and stuff. I fought
What an
Leviathan
extraordinary
several
life
years
she
ago.
must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
All help immediately planks.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Girl's stomach
In
hurt. She should have
retrospect,
taken a
of course,
fucking antacid or something.
That battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
So how are we gonna solve this contest for the throne? They're like, I don't know, go pick up 3 grasses and destroy 4 crabs. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got this. Alright, now that I've done that, Wuklama, what are we gonna do to help you ascend the throne? She's like, find my 8th occurrence, and then she disappears. And I'm like, I don't think you understand how to ascend a throne anymore. There's a crab minion now, and I almost threw up. Can you be normal? That's like going, I went outside, I saw a dog, and I just squatted and just shit myself right there. Alright, I'm up. What's up? What are we doing? Crab eyes are cute. Are they like little beady eyes so you could like edit the fucking... the eyes blinking sound effect? Oh man, your lighting makes me look so good today. It's those eyes, hell yeah. Finally, good weather.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Oh, you know.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
These horrible little birds.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall.
That was a surprising amount of boobies in chat.
I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then
you can't stand Eorzea anymore because of Wook. They eat Quigsies for the 52 months.
From shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Ah, that's wonderful. Pride Discourse in Taral. I'm glad early access has allowed us to have a few days of pride.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Just a smidge.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything,
I love hearing a voice like this from just a basic-looking guy.
Beast of a storm.
It's like if you went up to Jordan and you went, "Yar, what's up?" And it's like, no. What are you doing?
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Thank you, Uncle Kevin, for the 14th.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
He sounds like Mumcar. Oh, yeah. Mumcar's the most fucking washed guy, I think, ever. Anybody whose last line is not like this is the worst. Nice water.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, I'm having a good
Look, my
time.
friends.
The horrors are
The scene
behind
of our
me.
next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home.
That's crazy. She has a pompadour. I like the way they draw the A's. If I was in school, I'd do it like that, and then they'd mark me down in English. What the fuck is this track? Are we swinging now? Yeah, you're right. What Donkey Kong Country level am I in? Like... Ascend to the Legends of the Hidden Temple, folks.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in
Yeah, they're
that
like
colour
blue
before.
and green.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as
Where are
we
the
don't
temple
build
guards to punch
seafaring
the
ships,
children?
only a handful of Turali ever venture
I can't wait
abroad.
to sign up for duty to find out.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Crow's like, hold up, are we illegal aliens? Hold up.
You are outsiders?
Excuse me.
Visitors to Turan?
Why does he have a mustache?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Yeah, but what about Wook Lamott's emails? Can we check those?
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
It's great you've got wood. and rocks. Despawn all of them. There, I had to clean something off my screen. Thank God they disappear. Yeah, it's okay. They only solved the problem that I feel like I have experienced for 7 years. Yeah, I'm just doing the PS5 version, yeah. We're in, like, whatever its 4K mode is. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Okay. A 645 weapon. I assume that's, like, above mine. Yeah, I'm 640. Cool. While being on solid ground has improved Wook Lamotte's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Get over it, woman. First things first. Realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Yeah, it seems like something we need to do. First things first, I threw up. Are you in a condition to guide people? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise found herself some new followers. Followers? Are you unwell? Brother, I am ill. Not at all, couldn't be better. Third Promise does not get seasick, not at all. As for my hand-picked entourage, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. You gonna be honest here? That dude who just talked with the white hair, I'm gonna be honest. That furry man has quite a good cut. Clearly uses conditioner on that. Pretty good. I don't know why it's funny to me whenever I see like a beastman or like a furry humanoid character that has like a normal hairstyle. To me, I'm just like, that's real funny. I hope one of them has like an afro. Wook Lamotte is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups. Just technically ignoring me then. Yep. Reyna, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins. Alright, you babysit the kids. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. Aaronville, did you divvy up the groups based on left to right? And he was like, yeah. We just cut this shit in half, and well, you guys are on that side. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least till Wook Lamotte's nausea subsides. No need for that, I'm ready to go. It's kind of fucked up how both expansions essentially open with someone ill. One or more. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs and the coral in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges carrying ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic's from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here, carted off to merchant stalls and neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wooklamut and Kryl are accompanying you. Keep them at your side. You can leave the quest companions behind by entering a different area, speaking with them, and telling them to get the fuck away from you. If you wish to have your companions join you again, call them with your cell phone. There are conversation points. We've lit them with the power of God. We have work to do. Someone get her motion sickness gum. Is that a thing? Oh man, I'm just so nauseous. Can I get me a pack of Wrigley's? This is Bayside Bevy. Tuli Yolal's largest marketplace. I can't really see it over the light of judgment we're standing on, but thanks. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuli Yolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in, so most shops are ready to accept your gil. There's also, oh my goodness. There's also Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Thank God, can we just never go there? So I never have to read that again? Because that would be awesome. Next we'll head back a bit, then head northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. We're gonna go up there and there's gonna be a fucking Burger King. Be like, oh man, you guys have a truly interesting culture. They're like, and here's the Whopper. And I'm like, oh, crazy. Yeah, the vibes of this this new town, immaculate. Music's real good. I always like aetherites like this. It's like you put a big shirt on it. You can't hide from the Wachu Meki forever. You're stressing me out. Alright, let's chat it up. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuli Yolal? I think I told you before, my mother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Found the nation in its ways, brought us back to knowledge. Papa warned me to the idea once, had one built immediately. Oh, okay. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down. Then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate that leads to Zactaral. I'm gonna assume the X is a Z sound. That's usually how that works. I've played Kingdom Hearts. Someone's fucking painting shit in the area. You're freaking me out. I saw their name was Elia Griffith. I thought it was Griffin, and I thought that it was going to be a Family Guy joke. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's head this way. Hold on. Let's do something that they said they don't abandon me so long as I don't leave the zone. We're gonna hit every small aetherite now. I'm really bad about this, so we'll do it now so that I don't end up never doing it. We need easy access to popping around the town. Ooh, these are nice too. Got a nice color to it. Alright, we got one there. Let's get the one near Auntie's Tacos. Hell yeah, brother. The local Tijuana Flats is over here. We can check that shit out. I can tell which parts are going to be major quests based on the amount of clumps of flesh around the area. Shout out to Little Smurf. They're gone. Also, yes, my child, Toy Alexander, will be with us for quite a long time. Make sure you zoom in on anyone eating a taco. I don't want to be rude. Mail Aura still run like Crash Bandicoot, and I love it. They are quirky like that. What is this? Ah, okay, it's people talking about it. Changing in buttons. They removed 2 of my buttons, chat. Spine Shatter Dive's gone. They replaced it with some random gap closer, which we're gonna have to test out at some point. It seems nice, but also it doesn't hit anything, so it feels weird. They also got rid of fucking Dragon Sight, a move in which that I never used. Mainly because it involved me cooperating with another person. I'm like, that's a little too complicated for me. Hello, Prowley. Good morning. We're exploring a little bit here. We're gonna try and tap all these. I think we only have like 3 or 4 more of these. Hold up, it might be up. Yeah, I think it's up there. Let's try and not get lost. It was funny, yesterday I was finishing up my Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance plat. Mainly because I was a little bit stoned, but it was like a very light one where I felt pretty in control. I was just locking in, just getting stuff done. And the moment, I feel like it was the 15-minute period before the servers for this went live. My timeline was just this. It was like, oh yeah, I forgot some of you played this. To that degree, where I'm like, oh, everyone's breaking down the doors. It's like, man, suddenly every person I know is totally okay with being awake at 4 a.m. That's crazy. Everyone wanted to get on the ride, but also everyone wanted to get on the ride without queue times taking an hour. And I'm like, all right, I respect it. I only had a protein bar. I need to go. Yeah, please eat something like something substantial. Good lord. I had some of that Chinese I posted about, but I'm mainly saving most of it for later. I was like, it's a new expansion. I'll celebrate with some sesame chicken. I haven't had that in, I think, like, better part of a year. How you feel about the Tom fight? It's pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I have alarming news. Paul Heyman has died. Is this real or is this a shoot? Marks? Chat, is this real? Come on, fuck off. God damn it. No, shoot means I hate him. Hate my life, dude. Let's go back to one of these and then teleport a little bit more conveniently. Anyway, chat, we have the fat Lugia there to guard chat. It's to protect us all, really. Alright, we need to get the Valak Shunsa. I'm not trying to be problematic here, but I read some shit like that, and I went, that's like a thing I expected Jar Jar Binks to say. The music's nice. Oh yeah, the soundtrack so far, and we've only heard like 2 or 3 tracks. Real good. Like that main thing we came in on was like very like swing music core. This isn't FF16, so the music isn't being forced to be boring the entire time. Let's see, what are we doing? Oh, this is kind of a mess. I guess we go from east and then move our way up. Oh yeah, there's like a main road here. Ow, my legs. The end of Dungeon Boss theme for the expansion is my favorite of all of them. I'm very excited. I really liked the themes in the last expansion for it. Interested to see how that changed up. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see. The builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. You know, this is why I play FF14, to see many cities that, unlike America, are walkable. Trudging up and down the slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklama gets the endless endurance. The illusion of walkable places, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna wanna go up this. I will say, I think this is when Shadowbringers was new, when Pat put up a guide on how to do some controller settings, and when he's like, do a macro where you click in the right stick for sprint, and I think that changed my life. I'm like, thank God I don't even have to have it on a bar. It made dungeons significantly easier when they're like, here's 18 AoE orange things, and I'm like, alright, just let me pop sprint to like run straight out of it. It's just an easy click. Nice place, guys. Anyway, if we're just tuning in, I'm attuning to all of these so I can teleport wherever I want. Once we're done with these, we'll be focusing story. That's the only thing I really care about in 14. I burn through this and then I go home. I love attuning to Volok Shunsa. That's it, he's gonna make a new guide for leveling. That's good. I only run the one job, so once I get through it, I'm good. Anyway, for people who are also playing, I'll be putting up passworded rooms to try and get as many of you in whenever I hit duties or dungeons at the time. So that should be fun. It'll also help me because I personally would like my queues to be as fast as possible, so I'm taking advantage of you in that way, but that should have been assumed. Duty. Broke my legs. Oh good, I'm back to my normal 72,000 health. I'm sorry, 73k. My bad. Didn't know we're still cooking on that one. Alright, looks like we tuned to everything except for this one up here. I think we're good. MSQ DPS queues haven't been too bad. It's the leveling roulette that's in hell right now. Yeah, every single person's like, I'm going to do the unique thing and play the new melee DPS job. Surely this will go well. Alto tried to do that shit as soon as the game opened up. And it's like, I waited 90 minutes to get, like, less than half a level. You now have access to that. You've attuned yourself to all Aethernet shards and Tuliolol. Okay, we can just mainline now. I just wanted to get that done, because otherwise I'm just never going to do it. Here we are, Bright Plume Post, the soldier stationed here responsible for defending the city and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago when Zeral Jah took over as commander. the title is no empty honor. It means first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on. Time I should use the Sky Gate in the northern end of Talon March. Okay. I do not know what they were expecting. It's my dog, alright? You give them a spoonful of peanut butter and they'll get distracted for hours. I'm so glad that they added the thing that makes all these guys despawn when I'm doing like a quest thing. I never do fate farming. I always find it generally boring. I might try 1 or 2 here, but I wasn't one of those people that's like, I get through 10 levels just by grinding fates. I'm like, ugh. I'm gonna be sick. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually 2 separate continents. Yak-Taral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Taral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend said it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the 2 gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Oh, that's great, dude. Sure. A familiar sounding tale I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Getting back to Zak-Taral, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, right? That's right, isn't my dad incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. He said, stop fighting and make me rich, and then they went, oh, okay, sure, man. I want to preserve the peace he built. That's why I want to win the throne. Okay. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Yeah, I honestly don't really give a shit. I'm just here for an adventure. You are just the vehicle that brings me there. Alright, see you later, Yuki. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Taral requires a special travel pass. Fortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Red of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then make sure you win, or I'll just stab you. You really mean that? Well, I guess I'm getting stabbed. Well, I think we've covered the city now. It's crazy how it's a city. Yay. Okay, I got a coffer just now. Mountain Chromite weapon coffer. Pop it up, baby. Larglaive. Try on. Okay, just equip it. Let's see how it looks. It's fine. It's fine. I looked at it and went, 6. But I'm like, whatever. I don't care enough to glamour it into something else. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you want to see something interesting you as you walk. Okay. Yeah, new poke stick dropped. How far off is this? Okay, it's not too bad. Goodbye, wind-up Gaia. Yo, Kingsglaive, Final Fantasy 15. Okay, we're good. Thank you, other players, for ensuring that I could do that. Hello, Crump. What's up? I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. We use a lot of nails. This was originally the site of a Yokui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the Grey Ocean Trench. After the Yokui withdrew, this temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation. You know, it's like you see like a crack house, you know, and you're like, I can fix this up a little bit, and then next thing you know, you're a real estate mogul. I get it. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. They're like, we have a graphical update. We are excited about the amount of foliage we can put in the zone. Yo, Kingsglaive. Again. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on. Get away from this place. Okay. I can't wait to be unable to buy a house here in 3 years. Yeah, I saw that screenshot that's like an entire ward is owned by one player, and I'm like, these are the type of people that will get the electric chair one day. Yo, Kingsglaive. They're gone. They're back. So this is Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yorktral clans. Mamulia, Zbral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Hetsro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands of Zaktaral. I'm gonna have a stroke reading the dialogue in this game. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to an eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. That's great and all, but you have a McDonald's? Ah, daytime's coming in. This looks very nice. Well, that almost killed me. Alright, let's go. Yo, Kingsglaive. I love when you can see someone who's walking with you because we're slamming our head into the same quest. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? Yeah, pretty good. I hear other nations use airships, but you'll only find balloons. Okay, that's cute. We have them for the exact reason as the Aetherites. Guana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. It was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Well, that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awakes. Yeah, the morning really does it. The sky has a really nice, like, gradient to it. We go up and down, still working on the other directions. What's up? Alright. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktaral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuli-Yalal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement, though this gate is the Kozama-Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right succession asks for us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama-Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Is that an alpaca? Yeah, those are just alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas. Yeah, they're not even dressing up the name. They're not like, it's like, there's not like 3 apostrophes in it. Those are just alpaca. That's just Earth, dude. They look quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough. You'll learn soon. Why would you say that? Oh no, there's gonna be some dumb shit with these. Oh no. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Wooglamot put her fucking head down like, you don't understand the horrors. Oh, this is real nice. Got the nice nice orange clouds, orange reddish. I don't even know how much I can blame on Koji Fox on this one. I heard he doesn't work on 14 anymore since he shifted to 16. They have new meme lords over here, I believe. Wooglamot has the torture chamber tomorrow. I think that was all of the sailing that happened, so I really hope she doesn't get that too. I feel like she's dealt with enough. Haha! Yay! I should do that every time we finish a quest for some reason. Alright, we're gonna get a chest piece from this. Crowl regards the stone pillars curiously. You could just be normal and say, she's looking at the pillars curious about them or something, instead of, she regards them like... You're well regarded, Crowl, I'm just saying. At a glance, they look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Okay, I'll do that. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder resignations. Ooh, the Ponderer, the Observer. Beautiful. That's right, no skipping. Hardcore raiders in shambles. Sunrise came right on time. Yeah, I picked the perfect time to observe this. It's really bringing out the detail. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. This must be. That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Yaya, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuli-Yalal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuli-Yalal came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. I won't. Want to pop in and say hi. Hope you're enjoying your time. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you, Ari Strelin. Thank you for the 43 months. By the way, this shot looks crazy. I usually don't think of this game as a looker, but I'm starting to feel it a little bit here. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I don't remember the name. You mean Ketan Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Anyway, this is why I'm not doing co-host for any of these streams, because I'm just going to be reading all unvoiced dialogue aloud. I'm like, that's a bit awkward when you have You know, when you have other people going, have you seen this Joe Biden meme? And I'm like, I'm good. I gotta have to lock in for these. Here we are, here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Did you guys see that debate, by the way? That shit was crazy. The People Alpha Node almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time around the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Bro was melting. Dude, I came out of the Blue Lock movie, episode Nagi. And I'm on my phone, about to get into the Uber. And I'm like, why is everyone posting about Joe Biden? Oh no. Oh, was there a presidential debate tonight? Oh no. And then I just ask people, how's it going? And then Vince sends me one clip and I go, oh, we're fucking cooked. We are cooked. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous. And a lot of fun. Check the news, doesn't matter what channel. Yeah, let's not relate it to Smiling Friends because it continues to make me fucking doom. Oh, this shot looks crazy, dude. I'm so glad that I just went for the highest graphical quality. This game's a looker now. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yakdel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuli-Yolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja, known as Hellions. In our society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. That's crazy. I didn't do Baja. Sorry. Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Holy shit, it's nice and bright in here now. Let's see, this one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell you is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. Yeah, the lighting is also pretty nice. The way shadows cast and everything looks proper. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. These are getting a little obnoxious now. 444 on Crystal. Dude, my queue when I tried to log in before the stream was like 11:50 or something like that, so it took like a little over an hour. But thankfully, I just did it while I was, like, prepping and ordering food and stuff. So I was like, whatever, just have that run. And I thought that wasn't too bad. I'm like, so long as we're not, like, 3 hours, I'm good, man. But even then, I'll just deal. Once you're in, you're in. So some people getting 2,000 plus. I'm sure it'll get worse tomorrow and the next day, because it'll be Saturday and Sunday. KZ, is it Friday? Let's double check if it's actually Friday. It is Friday. Okay, cool. I just don't want to wake up for school. My body isn't built like that no more. Unless I'm, like, on a schedule for that. I'm not cutting my sleep down just to play this. Not this step. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, those whose homeland is still in Urko-Pacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu, rightfully known as the Merchant Clan, they oversee Tuli-Yolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. She's like, I know you're meant to not respect people that are short, but hey, they're crafty. Just woke up after a 7-hour Dawntrail session and skimmed the VOD. Damn, your wool looks good. Thank you. Appreciate that. This one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral. Vala Garmanda. Ah, yes, that's the Esper that you encounter at the start of FF6. A Tyrell Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and is awakened to preternatural power. It's so busy, I can't imagine how much busy it'll get with a re-release on Tuesday. I wonder with that. I feel like most people opt in, like, from the jump. Interesting. Either way, I'm gonna try and cruise through it. We'll see how things go with that. I feel like the real launch is always the early access launch, but you know, we'll see. Maybe some people are like, I'll wait till the Tuesday. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakui, the largest of Tyrell's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zak Tyrell. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They've abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop to build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? They got bored. Ooh, a blank one. We're gonna write new history here. Bob says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter. Yeah. Obviously, we'll have a cutscene near the end of this, or near the end of the patch quest that shows them etching in, and they're gonna, like, etch in maybe Wuklamad or something. I don't know. That seems like the type of thing you'd do. Yes, thank you. Nod. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Dude, is it taco time? I believe it's taco time. In this place, every day is Taco Tuesday. Ding. Oh yeah, here we go. Surprised there wasn't a Taco Bell collab. I imagine they want to be, like, sensitive to other cultures, and I feel like they would be set on fire if they're like, yeah, we made a, you know, we're doing this new culture. Our first thing is to link up with Taco Bell. Probably the optics on that one seem pretty bad. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyalal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. But I like how they're made here at... Oh my god. Zabalyav Tayyir, the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu. Genuinely get so stressed out over the words of this goddamn game. Or how they would say, God's damn game.
Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my
choicest. That's the whitest read of a taco I've seen in a while.
For you and your friends.
I love seeing this in the first time chat. Gay pink Hrothgar, I love you. Good God, look at that dude. It's like he's Super Saiyan 4 or something.
The silver scales are back?
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
That's not good.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I think the Silver Skin is the guy you kicked the shit out of in the Wanderer's
as no
Palace.
one's ever seen it. Many
Oh
question
yeah,
if
the
there's
Wanderer's
any truth to the
Palace.
tale.
That's right.
Like our skeptical Erinville.
I don't remember what that is.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Tonberry Place. Ah, yeah. That didn't help either. Still not. Yeah, I'm sorry. I did almost every single patch thing several months ago, except for part two of another patch. It was an optional level 50 dungeon. No wonder I don't remember this.
Oh. Oh.
It's over. It's so over. Oh my god.
If it isn't the third promise.
Look at the second head, though. Look at his fucking eyes. That's Gore, my comfort character. What a taco!
No.
Oh, it's playing our sinister music.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Okay, it's a jaw.
The third
Bakul
promise
Jaja the
remembers
Mighty.
us. Such
Dude, he's a Paul shit-ass because he has a title.
Glory on your name, brother.
Ah, and he's the Mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
He's kind of spitting.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of
We've
this
done a lot of
has any
sympathetic films. We
bearing
need to
on the right
introduce
to
a sack of
succession,
shit.
correct?
That's important.
Best not waste your energies on pointless
Sympathetic
scuffles.
villains are played out. Give me more dudes that are from like a Renaissance Disney film that I want to see die.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when
Whenever
was
I
our
see a
nation
thing with two
overrun
heads
by
that talks, I always just think of that
weaklings?
weird lizard dragon thing from the Quest for Camelot movie.
Listen to me, you.
Sorry, I did a deep cut of a 90s animated film. How do they use the bathroom? I imagine they don't have two... Yeah, I imagine they don't have, like, double dick and double butthole.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of
Or the
them,
dragons from
but
Dragon
that's the
Tales,
first
also
I've
that.
seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
Yeah, Dragon Tales is
No,
a little bit later, so I
just
get it.
Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
Mm-hmm. Yo, that taco looks
Bunuwa,
crazy.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed
That's like one of the
offspring
best
is
looking
born from a
tortillas
union
I've seen in a game in a
between the
while.
brown-scaled
Granted,
Hubigo
don't see tortillas
and the
very often.
blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical
The
and
most
magic.
impressive tortilla I've seen in non-traditional 2D animation
Blessed
is that one from Toy Story 3.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, we should probably eat at a table instead of going on a journey. Hold on.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
That's great.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Yeah, fuck the tacos. We're just gonna
The
leave.
palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos?
So it goes.
No food. No taco time. We, in fact, had a 5-minute cutscene that ended with us no longer having any intention to eat tacos. Girl's been having a rough time. Yeah, she fumbled pretty badly there. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join the fucking twins, I guess. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Corridor or even the eastern side of Talonmart if you prefer. Now you have an idea how the city is laid out. Find your own way there. My poor empty belly. I would just fucking swallow that whole thing. Just knock it out, girl. What's up, Gord? Alex's latest tweet's making me insane. Let's see. Alex posts the following. He's a mutual of mine. I'm great at talking to people typically, but I just had a moment where my OCD took over and a customer looked at me like I was insane. Alright, this can't be that bad. I haven't read the next tweet, so let's do that. She was checking out and I moved the register, which made a loud noise, so she jumped a little and said, "Sorry, that scared me," to which I replied with, "You know what's even scarier? Go home and put on a show called The Twilight Zone. Now that's really scary." What the fuck is wrong with him? She stared at me like she was really confused after I said that. Dude. I've been listening to MVT's podcast, Will of the Council, in which they read Am I the Asshole posts, so I'm kind of in that mode going, and they're like, no, you're fucking crazy. Why did you post this? Like, what is wrong with you? I'm putting this on the thread now, by the way. I got confused about where my post was because Twitter keeps changing its site. They're like, Now we put it on the right side, then you have to click like the full scale Area 1 at retail. Guys, you're not gonna believe how happy I was to announce a total of a customer today. Their life so sad they get to pop off at the little things like 69.69. There we go, I've done that post. Alright. Back to work. What the fuck did they just say in there? I'm sorry, I was looking at Shout Chat in this area, and they were talking about how Shake Shack doesn't kill animals, and I was like, what the fuck does it, what are you talking about over there? It's scrolled past, it's gone now. No chance for me to read it again. It's a mix of that and people going, hey, it's that race from Final Fantasy X. It's always the dumbest shit, I think that's hilarious. Alright, let's get our new chest. Let's see, how's it look? Okay, it's like a little skirt thing. Sure, why not? How's that look on with my fit? I don't like it. Okay. Alright, let's fix the problem. Okay, it's this one. It's the Diet Dochos. Much better. No, guys, my porn joke was really funny. Let me say it in Shout Chat this time to let you know. You know what's great, Cheese? You're just describing something Carl would do. He's like, you know, you guys just really didn't vibe with what I was throwing down here. I'll just say it again, louder. Anyway, Chad, I think Carl's still streaming. If you don't want 14, make sure to head on over there. I believe he's fundraising for rent, so if you have any extra scratch, make sure to pay it forward over there and help my buddy out. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Oh shit, I didn't even see this is one of those fucking long ones, baby. Okay, let's save this guy. Let's save this guy with money. Alright. Let's lock in. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Alpha Node's embarrassed. Alice just wants to hit him in the head. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time I saw the inside of the palace. Dude, they got like big ass shadows now. It's crazy. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. My first thought after Endwalker was, I'm like, yeah, ditch Alpha Node. Let him do whatever. But Ali said, we're tight for life. She's like locked in forever. Are we fighting? Like, what's going on over here? Oh, shit. Brother? The fuck are you doing here? Look, you got here fast, my guy. I'm sure you were quite calm about this, Mittens.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why?
What are you doing here? Like it's a fucking cartoon from the 90s.
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah, he's the mailman.
Whenever
He's
spots a
that's
promising
crazy.
opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't
This is
resist
real
a duel
shonen.
fight.
He's like, you seem strong. Let's fucking go.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Did they show him sopping wet already? Let's not do that.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Vow of resolve. What's happening for him?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a lifelong live.
I like the mask over the other head.
Formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hello, I'm formidable. It's my middle name.
I see you, warrior.
No, I'm a dragoon, actually.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east.
They made the ibex and the elves an extra noticeable food for me. Calm down!
Thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
What's that top you got? I'm gonna check my gear in a second so you'll be able to cheat off me.
If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head.
I don't remember the exact name of it. We started this cutscene, they said it'd be long though, so it'll be a bit of a wait.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of
Yeah, it's
resolve.
whatever the 640
Age is
crafted
only
set is in
deepening his love
Endwalker.
for
Hunter
combat.
made me a full set, to be nice.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days.
I think all I did was
As
dye
I
it purple.
understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Jason got mine, thankfully. This is the only time that I respect Terminal 14 players is when they give me stuff for free. I'm like, please, I'm so feeble and I don't want to do anything. Could you just give me a set that helps me coast on the patch? And they're like, oh, yes. Give me an hour. And I'm like, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, bum, bum, bum.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Oh, we get to go into his dirty laundry soon.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be hyper important.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
What's up, dude? Alright, see you later. He's like, I'm gonna go get lost and get fleeced on NFTs again. I'm like, God damn you, man. And there's evil lizard. He narrowed his eyes. He clearly doesn't like him, I guess. So many characters.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Green cat.
The third promise, Uklamat.
Huh? And then this piece of shit.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
My other half EP
But
all the time.
mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Isn't it the countdown YouTuber?
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but
Oh, that's
to my
cute. Yeah,
adopted children as well.
the dual heads have Jaja. Regular ones just have Ja.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
The one head. Giving him shit like he's Kamari with his lack of a horn.
On a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, what are we actually doing?
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Okay, Dude, it's the road to El Dorado. We're gonna find a really good baddie on the way.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend.
You already have, she's right there.
After so many failed attempts to find it, the story
I will
has
not
become more
continue to
fairy tale
speak.
than fact.
I don't want to make this a thing.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
What if the City of Gold's actually just a really walkable city? That'd be crazy.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled
Yeah,
the
Aaronville's
lands
really
of
cute, I
Tural
agree,
with
chat.
my companions.
No one was saying this.
And we ended
Did you
our
guys hear
journey
something?
At the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, You'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Bum, bum. Check it out.
The Tulihola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I love collecting things.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Bro, can you just let me have this?
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Giving him the
Right
stare.
of cessation begins now.
He's like, I'm not even gonna respond to that.
I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Classic auto mod moment. They're like,
You
I'll
are
kill
one
you
of
seems aggressive. And it's like,
Lamachi's
don't worry, in
allies.
context it was fine.
Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
No, I have no idea.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
She's like, I thought it was pretty good, so I'm just rolling with it.
Convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
You should probably just figure things out as we continue.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rights of succession.
Yeah, it'd be cheating.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
It's so hard for her to walk. She has to, like, make such big strides.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Yeah, he has a good reason of withholding information, which is better than most of the time whenever someone's like, I cannot give you information on plot stuff. Gorgeous place, dude.
Too late to change your
mind. The color's really popping.
But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I don't think Square Enix accepts refunds, and I bought this on the PlayStation Store, so I think we have to.
Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
This cutscene made my PC
you are
chugging.
second-guessing your decision.
Oh yeah, makes sense. There's so many models here.
This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
I'm always walking, dude.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I love whenever he has a speech, because it's the kind of speech you would hear from someone who's about to die, but he does it for basically every conversation. I want to see where this journey leads. The toll being Exarch got him. Yeah, it just makes him really dramatic all the time.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own
shout out to the woman in the bottom right corner, just because all you can see is her head.
As a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son.
I thought this dude was gonna run up and hit this dude with a stick.
Your pleas.
First promise, my mom kinda homeless.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the First Promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the First Promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
There we go, I had to step out. I need to make the LEDs in this room a different color.
He and his supporters have been
I started living in the blue zone.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Welcome to blue. Currently, I'm not Jordan's favorite color room. I'm orange.
That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Welcome to orange. Is anyone's house blue right
Kyle, are you alright?
I just have indigestion.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable
Kryle's like,
fire.
I'm an empath?
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
My place is usually bathed in bisexual lighting. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I try to cycle every couple of days. I also got some on the back of the TV, too. So it's shooting out a little bit of red.
Second Promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
She hates it when the shake is mean
If
to
you will
meatball.
excuse me.
Yeah, she's just casting fucking paint spells on them and getting so fucking pissed off about it. Let me see if I can get a photo of my
That's
setup.
Kona. Practical to a fault.
So you can see my orange.
Here we have Kona, the Second Promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Shalia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Oh, okay. All right, chat. I managed to snap a photo of my orange room at the moment. This is the setup for me just sitting down. We're just big chilling over here. Poor Bolded Brash. It's scared over there. Yeah, this is just what it looks like when I'm sitting forward. I turn to the right and then I see the PC stuff with chat. The PS5 is now more prominent because for some reason, I don't know what's going on. The signal on the DualSense just doesn't work if there are things blocking it anymore. So I had to like move shit around a little bit. The other frames are nice. Yeah, I found like a good frame that seems like pretty comfortable, and then I put like command strips on the back. That way I don't have to hammer nails for photos and stuff. And I put a bunch of those and like press it in. I guess I can get another shot of what it looks like from this side too. See if there's a good shot here. Yeah, that works. DualSense goes real fucky once I started using it for emulation. Yeah, just one day I woke up. It was menuing in SMT5 and it just wasn't reacting normally. It was on like a big lag. So I just moved everything from behind the TV. It was a bit weird. I was a little concerned, honestly. Not exactly the most inspiring thing to see, you know, so I was like, wait, hold on. Anyway, I showed you what it looks like going from the front. This is what it looks like here on the side. We got the PC set up here. We got the stream. We got some of my framed stuff, which I'm a big fan of. Looks pretty good. I like it. You can also see some of Suzukichi. I have Suzukichi and Zabik in this corner over here. You got a lot. Yeah, I wanted to fill this and furnish this room as much as possible because I'm going to be honest. When you sit in a place that's really bare with walls like this and you work from home, it really hurts the mental energies. What is Suzukichi saying right now? He's saying, that's Wendy's, that's a Dave single, and then he has a little frowny face on it.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
That's Arby's.
Bicker and banter as only close
I've been wanting a poster of that KH illustration. I just looked it up on Etsy and someone had the poster for sale for like 20 bucks or something. Definitely quite huge.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
Alright, let's start the beef.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Okay.
Well said, brother.
I don't like his
The
vibes.
Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah, he's the new Xenos.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I think I've heard a harsher insult to Xenos. You know, I bet his haters have some real shit to say. I loved watching Endwalker reactions because it allowed me to base whether the person was objectively good or not based on the fact of how they would respond to Xenos.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
Some people are like, you know,
the Turoli way.
Some people are like, I don't like this one, like,
nation, and we
I don't like
you
this
to
one
preserve it.
14 like streamer because
You
they
have my word.
were like really
Won't let your pleas
into
go unanswered.
they're really into the wizard game or whatever. Whereas I was like, they didn't like Xenos, and that's why they're objectively evil, actually.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
I get it. I'm mid.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
She's like, you have so many benefits, like,
Thank you, Namika.
strength. I'm like, that's incredibly vague. You have anything else? She's like, I'm done talking now. I'm like,
Well,
okay.
We ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Gather my aether currents. Alright, I see this, I'm sending you an image of my YouTube homepage. Okay, before that, I'm gonna read this tweet Vince retweeted. It is a tweet from 5 years ago. I was playing Clown Fighter 5 earlier, and this chimp boo-boo was just spamming honk in neutral. Didn't know how to jest or optimal gag punish, had absolutely no funny mentals. And when I got him in the corner, he did wake up clown car and won the match. Terrible game. Let me check your YouTube homepage, Jordan. What the fuck's going on? Jordan, how's this possible? Alright, I'm gonna put it on screen, chat, just to humor the conversation here. Jordan's YouTube homepage is seemingly 4 separate news organizations using the exact same thumbnail, but they have different fucking logos on the top. How is this possible? I don't get it. Someone like had the template too. I don't get it. I don't get how this happens. I assume it's because it's local news and all local news are sent the exact same thing to talk about and like the exact same like talking points, but this seems a little crazy. It's the exact same Photoshop for them. Reminds me of the list of Smash terms that feel like they belong on PBS. Yeah. Excuse me, chat. My glasses are all smudged up and fogged up. I can't see in 3D without them. Jordan DMing me immediately after, by the way. My fucking internet doing it. Yay, I'm happy. Yay. My arch nemesis Jordan has lost again. Oh no, you got kicked out. Oh, that's oh never mind. Now it's really bad. Oh no. I forgot about what happens when your internet dies. There we go. I think I've cleaned these enough that I don't feel like I'm seeing 18 different smudges. I saw you log out. He's like, I didn't do that by choice. I've been wearing blue light glasses all day. I don't know why the patch is so bright to me now. Blue light glasses. You're like, I'm on screens a little too much. It gives me migraine. Hey, say hell. It's okay, I get it. I remember one time I was watching an MBT stream and he had an eye patch on for for what I thought was no reason. I'm like, what's the bit? Are you a pirate? And I saw him go, oh yeah, this helps with migraine, so only one eye is being looking at things. I got the black pair, so it's just the nerd emoji. It's okay, you're fine. You're not the nerd emoji. That's James. That makes everyone. Wooglamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Dum. Blam. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Dude, that reminds me of when I used to go to like laundromats and other like arcade sports bar things in the early 2000s, and they'd have like those touch screen games where you put a quarter in and they have a bunch of them. They're all just related to things you can like press on the TV screen. They'd always give you those like find the differences between the two photos stuff. I thought those things were crazy. I've forgotten about those things for the past like 20 years. Tragically, Jordan has been kicked off for the rest of the day. That's at 1100 Q. That's about as bad as I had it earlier. That's like 60, 70 minutes of waiting. So now that we've established... Oh, okay, that passed by. The dogs... Why are they doing that? I must have been hitting an input with this on my lap. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the saga. I kind of assumed that was what the point was, especially because they gave us an unskippable scene where we read about them. You're a bit slow on the uptake. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win with this attitude. I'm just saying. All right. Do you know the exact locations all these things happened? If one is close, we could go search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. And there's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which was about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around with the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, we should spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring it to us. Thank God I don't want to do anything. Hook me up. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right, the reservation's under Wook Lamott's name, if you don't mind. Certainly. I'll go down and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Why did they do this to me? You can meet us outside Zabalyab Tayi. Let me live as a pitfaller. Absolutely not. Greetings, visitors to Tulialal. Welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Haha, yay. Alright, wait at the selected place. Oh no, guys, the Donkey Kong Country stage is beginning. The free company chat I'm in, they're just talking. They're literally talking about the tracks that's playing right now, going, yeah, this shit's crazy. Await your companions and embark? Yes. That's awesome. Someone just left mine and destroyed their apartment room. 14 is back. You're like, that's great. Someone took a sledgehammer to the apartment complex? We're Aaronville and Wook Lamont. Right here. As well as these two. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. Give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm sorry, Aaronville's gonna roast you. You kinda deserve it. I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Thank you both for the help. New Marcus video dropping soon, that's good. The White Women Saga continues. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Here, you just tap the side of your head. These are like our phones, basically. It's a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. What a handy thing to have. I know, it's sponsored by Motorola. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introduce my new friends here. By the way, the sun's placement on that is so good. Good lord. Sunbeams for days. The Tuli Yalal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close, so I brought a rep of each. As mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. And the other, smaller fellows, the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folks from Urko Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. I know them. The short ones are from Final Fantasy X. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from doing the one and the other. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPCs once you've completed the series of quests for the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Speak to the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the Rise of Succession. I figured. Thank you, Lord Keeper Thal, for the 22 months. I'll do the Pelu first. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Alright, let's go to Urko Pacha. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, we'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I hope all the Pelu in this are also voiced by fucking... What's his name? From Animaniacs. I think they got the guy. Pretty sure they got the guy that like voices fucking Yakko or Wacko in that. The FF10 voice cast is very funny. Though it's predominantly like a 10-2 thing. There's not like a relevant character from original 10 of these little dudes. Little Gamba going killing myself, let's say. They're hitting you with Pitfall the Lost Expedition. Dude, what makes it worse, we saw Pitfall the Lost Expedition in the past month when myself, Ari, and Jordan were watching the film X-Men 3 The Last Stand. Leech, the small little bald boy who has the power to cure the mutant stuff, is kept in a white containment room playing a video game on the Xbox 360, and it is in fact a copy of Pitfall the Lost Expedition. We looked at a screenshot and we're like, hold up, let's investigate this, and we found out it was that Pitfall game. And immediately Jordan's like, you gotta stream that. I'm like, no I don't, you need to die. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yeah, it's an alpaca. No good ideas from Jordan ever. True! These animals can traverse Urkopach's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. It's so crazy seeing this FF10 NPC type with, like, significantly more detail, because it's, like, not... It's not a PlayStation 2 game from 2001. So that's a little crazy. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can ever imagine. I see. When I was a child, I tried fucking with animals, and they beat the shit out of me. I'm like, that's crazy. Good to hear. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Narrows eyes. We're really doing this, then. So is my information useful? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. That's what I'm talking about, real businessman. I'm gonna do that shit. Did you enjoy the stream, chat? I will accept my payment now. I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Crosses arms, nods. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third province herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. Wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Yeah, Wuklamaki, you not trauma dump while we're trying to do the rite of succession. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, that's what we'll do. Let's go, dude. What if you got turned into an alpaca and we have, like, the weirdest version of the Emperor's New Groove? Alpaca spit is actually that horrendous, so it's fair trauma. Ah, okay. Ooh, man, this fucking most detailed rocks I've ever seen from this game.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts
more than the FF15 Big Rock.
Only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yo, sick mother crystal over there. No, don't skip. I accidentally slammed the controller. Oops. We're good.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
We haven't even been walking that long.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok.
I was very close to saying Jordan here for a second, my bad.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd ask the Pelu Pelu who sell me their
It's really crazy how so many Hrothgar haircuts really do
The head
look like
rancher and I
wigs.
shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so...
It's really bad. The
wasn't an
9S
ideal
one's the
in the
funniest
end.
shit. Yeah, some of this hair is just not working.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
The game felt me yawning, so they're like, oh, I'll get out of your hair. I'm like, thank you.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
If Wuklamad has 10,000 fans on one of them, 100 fans on one of them, etc. Furry Goots? Nah. Not enough for me. You just have the really stupid voice.
Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been
the same
talked into spending
animations.
more
Oh
than
yeah,
they
that's
bargained
true.
for.
They use the whole animal over
They
there.
won't find this customer so easily
Just wait until
charmed.
we hit late game and they make this area ruined by making the sky purple for some reason.
Vachun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Ah. Yeah, nice place. Dude, they're giving the bunny women that work for the IRS the coolest bikes. Yeah, you play FF16 and you go, oh man, this game visually is really impressive, and then they bust out the FF14 animation, you go, oh, okay. Being a VR makes every mount bigger, it's badass. Sure, honey. What's up, Aaronville? There it is, Wachun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamot should have arrived before us. I mean, yeah, she was like 4 steps ahead of us, so it wasn't that much of a gap. That's not good. Uh-oh. What are we doing? You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided. Then, that ideal, in quotes, woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool, such a garment would look magnificent draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. The grift begins. I like the sign of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Stop it. You didn't try to run away from us. You were like fucking like 2 steps away. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, neither is the Third Promise, perhaps some other time. Of course. Shop door's always open. You're exceptionally bad at not getting fleeced. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, the women be shopping. And I'm like, stop it. As I mentioned previously, the peddler people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to the affable approach time and time again. If Estinian is here, he will be naked with no money. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Oh, okay, that's good. I didn't really need these guys to be like lame dudes where they just keep trying, you know? If they're like, nah, I'm good, and they're like, oh, okay. We stopped her from being robbed. The funniest thing about FF16 is that they don't let you use mounts in town areas for extended periods, and I'm like, and when I realized it's because they use the exact same sanctuary system as 14, I started melting. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wook Lamont, you and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. I'm gonna throw up, that can't be it. It literally is that, is it? Once you can't use mounts in any of the zones in 14, but once you take like 10 steps past it, you're no longer in a sanctuary and you can use it. They really just made that game off these bones. Dude, even when you get on a chocobo, it does the quest except jingle these games do. Like, you can, once you play enough of this game, you're like, oh man, it's all the same shit. I will say this definitely is the start of a new FF14 expansion. I played for 2.5 hours and I haven't hit a single thing. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the Rise of Succession, I take it me. I don't much care for the sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Nah, I'm good. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, oh my god. I was like, oh man, they have the whole race, and they're like, yes, we also have the most prominent one from FF10, Tobley. Also, the drink they were talking about earlier is literally tequila. Let's go, dude. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've become crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. Now I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja's bro. Thanks, dude. You know, honestly, I respect it. Holy shit, that was a cactuar over there. Oh, girl, I cannot do the dungeon tonight. Just tank it. Show that you're strong. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Do you have a question? Blah, 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 Elector, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I don't know any of that. Blah, 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 blah. Can I get my shitty dog? I already logged out. What's crazy is that I haven't even hit it yet. The MSQ is packed. I know some sickos. I saw fucking Bloomin' tweet their fucking hit level 95. I'm like, chill out. Don't worry, I'll hit level 97 by the end of the stream. See, there they are. You can send all your grievances toward them. Oh god, I just saw the full pop-down map. Oh my god, I'm gonna be ill. Pondering my orb. So sorry for what I tagged you in. Oh god, yeah, it's yet another Nick moment. Ugh. Alright, moving on. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who... It's like a game. Yeah, it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal that he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to say everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow it down. It really sucks that certain phrases I just can't read anymore, you know? I see the among and I go, oh no, don't continue. Never, not even once. Ah, a visitor from across the salt. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Suggest keep your moments slow and deliberate. Yeah, the way they just disappear on the quest thing's way better. Ooh, the spitter. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work for the third province of our entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rise of succession then? Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. You're meant to find out who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village. Good luck. I was about to say, is there one trapped in here? It's like, no, it's right here. You think I might be Tobley? I like how I framed the alpaca perfectly on screen. I said Among Us to myself, and then an NPC said 30 seconds later, and it scared me. Yeah, I don't like that. It's bad. It's rough. It's evil. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Nonchalant. He seemed unconvincing, but that's your choice. That's who we'll talk to. I'm gonna be honest, don't remember which one the nonchalant one was. I say, hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. No, I'm gonna be honest, making her specifically really poor is really funny to me. So let's, hopefully we can get the next one wrong. I'm thinking the boastful one. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley, only one way to find out. Nothing made me happier than knowing your identity. It's sad, but we make a deal and you tell me the truth. I have money. I'm holding it. It's invisible money, though. Aha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. It's part of the bargain. I'm not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him. Damn it, Rain, I trust you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one's Tobley. No more silly... There's no silly trees here. These are real-ass meals that she will never have. She will become destitute in seconds as I select this one. That's probably also going to be wrong. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I have my eye on that one, too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. She thought the torture chamber was only for today. She mad. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Here it is. Okay, I'll take that now. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley. Okay. Well, I picked both wrong answers by accident. Fucking awesome. In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. But it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. When I got the first two wrong, I just assumed they'd all be wrong and then there'd be another event.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Is it Tobley the merchant from 10-2? Yes. They brought over the Final Fantasy X race of these small little dudes with the beaks. It scares me how detailed they look. I'm like, you don't look like you were made in 2001.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
What is his accent? I have no idea. I know nothing about this region except they have tacos in it. Is Peruvian? Okay.
And capture for me an alpaca.
Oh.
While I've not had the best experience,
you would say this is the best track. It sounds silly.
Docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
And there comes Mittens.
Bring out the example.
All right. Show me what I'm looking for. That is an alpaca, all right.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Glut moment. Oh, she's dead. It's done. It's done. All right. That's it. I'm gonna start my actual vacation now.
Being
All
both
right.
extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Oh, okay.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all.
They basically
well and
projectile
good,
vomit on
but
anything
did I need
dangerous.
to bathe an alpaca
It's kinda
spit
fucked
for you
up.
to make your point.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
Okay.
I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
So chat,
Alpacas will help me
I
judge
figured
which of
out
you
that
is worthy of
this is maybe the most. This is the game that people don't come into my stream to avoid spoilers of all time. I don't think I've ever seen my view count this low. That's crazy.
Proves I'm fit to rule.
People are like, nah, I'm dodging this shit.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I'm here till you surpass me. Yeah, I was just making an observation. I'm like, oh man, this is lower than Star Ocean stream numbers, and that was my bar for low. It's fine. I'm going through this anyway, so that was always gonna happen. I was just noticing and went, oh, that's
I knew
funny.
this was easier said than done. There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, my expectations for low views of someone like avoiding spoilers is like in the 80 range. This time they're like, oh shit.
So far,
They're like,
this
we're digging.
experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
It's not so much a problem for me because we've done some good streams here, so I'm fine with it. But it was just an observation I did.
But that doesn't
It
mean
only
I
matters
can
when
do
it's a
this.
game that I'm like
Revolting spit aside,
I'm like
just
70%
another
into where the
animal.
views are low, and I'm like, oh, we can ditch that. This, I'm like, I'm all the way locked in. Who cares? This is what I had playing Stellar Blade. Please be nice. It's fine. It's fine. You're
Are
killing
you
it.
all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
You're killing it.
The
I'm just
third promise
looking
does
at this
not
and going, ah,
scream.
yeah, these are my numbers when I
more of
streamed
a
back in 2015.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
We have to do a physical challenge now. Anything above a 3 is killing it. That is true. People that get like 10 to 15 viewers are already in like the top like 5% of the entire website. Like my viewership is technically in like the top 1%, which is crazy when you think about other streams where it's like, yeah, some people are getting like 800 or 1500 or something. makes you feel small. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, you're at least getting off the ground, and that's already pretty hard. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. I'm not doing nothing. Leave me alone. Star Ocean is so funny, though. It was just one of those where I'm like, I'm enjoying this enough, but then I looked at the views and it was like 55 or 60 or something. I'm like, ugh, I like this, but not enough to stream something where no one gives a shit. Like, you know what I mean? Remember when we hit the final dungeon? They were dodging spoilers. They didn't want to get spoiled on the fact that I was in the final dungeon of Star Ocean 6, and they were playing the exact same normal battle theme, and it was only you and me going crazy about it. The anti-SMT5. Okay, this is gonna give us new gloves. He wants to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Wook Lamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be easy. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Was that 2022 or 2021? Yeah, it was 2022. It was not 2021. I'm able to remember it based on, like, moving and what year I was no longer doing, like, that podcast stuff. Kind of helps me figure things out. Ugh, God. The years are, like, extra hard, and at first I was like, is it because I'm old that I can't remember things anymore? It's like, no, it's just like that block of time, thanks to COVID, really made everything just extra weird. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million. Mayhap we all pitch in. I ain't giving anybody any money. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. I feel like 14 is perfect for like visual novel players, you know? Because, you know, it's been 3 hours. We haven't done anything. We've just been vibing. That alpaca in the back's just standing emoji. Yeah. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. I got confused over Alpha Note's Gil comment. Oh, okay. I took the other path. I fought one thing so far. Well, there you go. I was just making note of it. I don't really have a problem with it because I know how these are structured. And I'll hit a dungeon eventually. But I was thinking about it because I was readjusting my buttons. And then went, oh yeah, I don't need to use those buttons for a while. At least I have them set and forget. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I got it. The claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Rook Lamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whatever. Okay, good enough. Let's see about getting you the saddle then. Should the rest of us stay behind? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I need the extra hands. Gladly, although Reyna, I think you should go with Luke Lamont. If this was a Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, I would not be going with her. I would instead be doing this ranch work for about 25 minutes. But I'll leave the wool with Reyna anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. I like how I ideally wanted to start the stream where I would like boot up the game's opening movie or whatever and we'd vibe like that. But then as I woke up and thought about that, I went, and then we'd have to watch an hour-long queue. No, that's not happening. Granted, I could have pulled it up on YouTube, but you know, I'm lazy. That's a lot of work. That's like an insane amount of effort that needs to be put forward. Alright, what's over here? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. Need one of your taming saddles. How much you gonna pay for it? With this basket of fine wool. Here it is, it's invisible though. Invisible wool, huh? Well, used as a saddle maker have a wool. Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. I don't know what you want, to be honest. What might that be, then? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the mountains in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say third promise that my offer's changed? This house is gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years at least. He's like, I just realized you're loaded. I'm gonna want something way more expensive. I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. And he's like, as soon as I realize that you're not the one I want to win, I've decided to increase your price because I'm evil. Fucking awesome, dude. Can't say I blame him, but from now on, let's just never mention who I am, ever. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for profit. They wish for a world of private military companies. I was once raised on the old tales and memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakhoi ruled our village. War profiteering is pretty cool when you think about it. I think. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from being all fucked up and stuff. Well, I better make sure I win. I'm like, you better win. If you lose, then what was the point of me even helping you? I could have gone off and done something else. Find that weird area that looks like a GPU that they showed in, like, live letters. Now that's a bit more interesting. Meanwhile, I'm just helping you get alpacas. You better fucking win. All I'm saying is this better be worth it in the end, alright? Find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. I am thinking. Ah, right. Now, that dude with the really bad wig, he supported you. Perhaps he has something. If we lose, I'm gonna strap you down, make you open your mouth, and we're gonna make one spit in your mouth. So you better win. You better win or face the consequences. You ever hear the most incomprehensible nerd post of all time? Because one hit my timeline that almost knocked me out. I will read it. City pop? Fake. Fake, fake, fake. Real weeaboos, real hardcore Orientalist white boys listen to Eurobeat. And not initial D Eurobeat, I mean Michael Fortunati, Kylie, Minogue, Stock, Aitken, Waterman type Eurobeat. Videos titled Maharaja Disco Night 1989 Mega Mix, all in katakana. I can't decipher any of that to you. Yo, sick moon, bunny woman. Fuck is going on? I don't know. I just saw that on my timeline. All I know is that Addie retweeted it, which is another reason that Alto's justified in bullying her. Yo, it's a whole snack. What an exceptional name. Normal people. Hey man, how's it going? Which is crazy because Aerie tries to do that and they're not normal in any way at all. This is the spot after Bolnuk talked to us. He walked off to the south. Then he's probably going to Kuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Watch on Pello end up staying there. Alright, give me my shitty dog. I only listen to Nightcore like a true connoisseur. Oh, brother. Got a mate whose wall name is Halal Snack Pack, chips and donor meat and sauce, akin to poutine, solid stuff. I heard a mandragora scream. Calm down, it's gonna be okay. Oh, I forgot this is the Aether Current, like, thing. Ooh. No, keep going. Keep going. Don't trick yourself into starting that nightmare. Can I have that basket, Reyna? There you go. It just screeches when you take it out. I guess I just didn't notice it. You see, I need this thing, and unfortunately they're fleecing me because they hate my ass, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh, thank goodness. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. It's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with their first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Reyna remembered our Weaver friend. You know. The connections you build with people are vital. It's you know, with your social links, you can do a lot. Let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. You take the poncho, because I would somehow lose it, which seems ridiculous, But whatever, you're the one that does gameplay, so you can have it so you can press buttons. Excellent trade! Why does this have a custom, like, jingle and menu? That's crazy. Getting startled. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. I think that's pretty brilliant, honestly. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they want one. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where do we begin our search? I don't know, look for someone who's naked, I guess. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, this is a first-person view, so I'm nodding. Let's see. It looks like that guy's got a sword. That dude's wearing a little bit of stuff. I think that's kind of a poncho. That dude also has a sword. So these two are out. How about disconcerted Hubigo? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulioyal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. This is your lucky day. Ladies and gentlemen, I present a poncho. A splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Can you never do that again? Your hand was huge and scary. We'd be willing to part with it if we make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp. The haft, well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. That would double our value, so sure. Fine garments such as these should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I was really hoping he'd put on the poncho, like they'd fade in and fade out or whatever. He'd just be wearing it. Alright, give me the jingle again. Haha, yay. Success, you've traded a 500 pel wood for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Give me my gloves. Yes. Fingerless gloves of maiming. Oof. Ooh, those look terrible on this. Let's glamour them with our, oh yeah, people are asking if this is the 640 crafting gear. The Diodochos, that's what it's called. We'll get another, like, almost million experience if we just do this. Mablu's Dream. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Let's go mount up. We will prance across the countryside. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll find these are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Man, they pace out that text just fast enough. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor? Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? Once I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belonging to the Yakhui. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Well, becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Ah, that's why it's your dream, and that's the name of the quest. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. Despite the fact that I don't really do anything in the quest. It's all you. But whatever, I'm your tag-along, so I get all the benefits. Cactuars. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovlo's Inn, or Ikuvlo's Inn. We'll walk around the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, right? That's true. Then perhaps you understand it. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in, took in all the ranch hands. And everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am. The only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. I need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wook Lamot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Oops, there we go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. If you have a mind to trade, we could maybe get something done. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Check it out, it's also invisible. Quality's acceptable. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves. Second mate leaves is valued 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mez call. By May, it's harvesting season. Does not enough demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third province's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. You stack no paper. Fuck you. I assure you that I have nothing but respect, but fuck you, no. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. I don't know why you had to say fuck you twice, but alright. This is just like a racketeer. That is true. Capitalism ho, as they say. As a matter of fact, I would, until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. We will do basic shitty tasks, alright? Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Reyna and I have a mate together. Reyna and I? How about it be you? The challenge is you. You are trying to ascend the throne. What if I just sit back and smoke cigarettes while you while you get this shit done? And drink a Coors Light. I don't know why I just became like a dad during that moment, but... Alright, let's go harvest. Alright, give me my dog. Yeah, that's one. Ah, another one over here. Alright, that eliminates that zone, so there's 2 here. Nah, I see the text between the leaves. Alright, done and done. Did you throw a dog at me? Yeah, but I also got you your leaves. Here's our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor and the price of the hatchet, a full sack of the highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves will cost no more than 5,000. Wow, that's huge. I was thinking we were about to jump into the 1,500 or something, but no, this is juicy. I'll give it a good home. Talking the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. Best with you and your harvest. I'm gonna wave. Give us the little jingle that shows that our money go up. What's wrong? Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. Can you not, like, trauma dump on us? We're trying to, like, make her a new ruler, and you're just like, I forgot something, man, and I got, like, baggage. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it. I want to preserve the peace and become the Dawn servant. They just won't stop trauma dumping, and I'm like, fucking, it's always about you. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. That's great. Here's my shitty smirk. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. Nah, I think we're close enough now. I say we go for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. Honestly, good. I don't want extra steps, so go for it. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, we've basically done activities for about 10 minutes. I don't think they could have gone that fast. Excellent trade. The fact they only give me 994,000 experience keeps fucking me up because I'm just like, just make it 1 million. Just give me the other 6,000, please. Wuklamot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. This dude wants his tequila so fucking bad, dude. There you go. You're the one that gives people the stuff. Let's not talk about the juke port or the juck port. It's kind of chilly in the room. This is the first time I've kind of felt this in a while. Let me check the weather. Oh man, it's freezing outside, chat. It's 83. I just turned off the ceiling fan. Maybe that'll warm me up a little bit. I'm not like even wearing anything heavy, but my arms like burr. Thinking about when I was rooming with Dan, and that one room was so fucking terribly insulated that it was just like, you're burning up. I'm like streaming for like 45 minutes, and then my AC unit's like, yeah, yeah, this room's 91 degrees, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. Then the other place, at least cooling the main room was like fine and not a problem. And then this place, they're like, yeah, this is well circulated air. I can't believe they're like, yeah, this place has issues. It's kind of old. Don't want to immediately have you opt in. And that made me worried that when I went to go check out this place, it'd be terrible. But no, we're good. This cactus wants me dead! Help! Hold on, that's the back one. Gotta get into playing this shit right. Oh, my love, they finally put Mirage Dive back on the same button as High Jump. Bro ran up. Dude was interested. He was mad interested in me. But yeah, this place, like I'm surprised that they were trying to make it out to be like this place kind of sucked. It's actually quite good. Aside from the fact that they're fixing the water supply thing, but you know, at most, I've just been getting texts about it. At the very least, the landlords are good. They put a sign on my door every time to notify me. The old landlord wouldn't notify me of shit. Ah, there it is. The journey for Aether Currents. Find my Aether Currents. Did a duty roulette with 3 Vipers and a Pictomancer yesterday. No one knew their rotations for shit. That's what I'm talking about. Real gaming. East 341 Yalms. Don't make the mistake I did. I spent an extra hour getting like 5 Aether Currents. I'm just gonna pick up some. Because I know I'll regret it if I don't. Alright, even I can view that we're not... Yeah, that we're gonna have to cross over the next little zone here. I try to get a little bit of it as we go, because otherwise I'll just hate it. That's like one little tap to have it keep updating, and it makes my brain feel good. I stim with this. She got lost, and I accidentally gaslighted myself into thinking another guy was trying to help Cheese find it. Turns out he was also lost. Oh. You're like, don't worry, I think this guy's got everything we need. $391 south. Okay. A current approximately 320 south. I'm so glad this hotbar stuff was solved. The fact that most of the things morph into other buttons makes me feel so much better. I don't have to worry. I was looking at all the actions. They're like, yeah, 2 of these buttons are just going to replace Disembowel and Vorpal Strike. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Whatever, that needed to happen anyway. It's like, dude, these moves have existed since A Realm Reborn. Can I get something? Can I get some new shit to replace it, please? Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that guy. Personally, I'm gonna go ahead and stay away from that dude. Viper has like 6 buttons for single target. The morph feels so good. That's sick. These are real ass bears. Oh, there it is. I want to see you. I'm in the barnyard. Nah, boy, guess we're throwing down with a bear. Oh boy. That's flank. And this is butt. Oh yeah, we have our new gap closer. Okay, that's kind of sick, because it does give me a little dragon in front. It just doesn't do a hit like Spine Shatter Dive, which is a bit sad. Oh, come on! I'm busy! Bada-bada-bada! Get out of here. Monk got an AoE heal action. That's funny. I was looking. Jason posted some like shit that the Dragoons have to do now in terms of actions, and it immediately made me nervous. Dragoon might have the highest actions per minute job with how much weaving you have to do. Let me pull up this image that they posted. So as you can see here, we do True Thrust into Spiral Blow, Lance Charge, Tincture of Strength, Chaotic Spree. It just kind of keeps going and going. Whatever, I just do the basic rotations, and so long as I'm hitting damage, I think it's pretty fine. I'm just glad that the general timer stuff in the Dragon's Eye system has been ripped out. I'm fine with Dragoon as it is now. I don't have to worry about making the eyeball look good so that I can get my good moves. $218 from the southwest. Okay, we've immediately changed direction. It's got to be on that adjoining map chunk. Yeah, we're not getting to that very easily. Yeah, I go consistent DPS. I'm never gonna like do traditional like raiding or whatever, so I don't have to worry about holding people up. I'll pop this as we head back to town. Maybe, actually, I can just go there now. Oops. I forgot I was auto-walking. There we go. Don't be distracted by my giant UI stuff. I'm doing it for the viewer. I'm not that old that I need things to be that huge. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft and also a fan of goblins. I don't know if you know this. It must be the name. Not to dox one of the characters in our free company, but there's a dude in here named Rigby Yadigby, and it's fucking killing me. 187 Yalm South. Sometimes you see a name like that and I go, that person has to play a Lalafell, otherwise they're, what the fuck are they even doing? Ugh. Ah, there it is. Oh, I'm now remembering that some quests also give you Aether Currents in this game too. I gotta remember those. They can't trick me into reading the text on those though. We're just gonna hit skip on any of those quests. Give me the give me this shit done. I'm trying to remember where the Aetherites like stuff is in here. There it is, it's in travel. Hey chat, let's look at the other expansion. I did so well in Endwalker. I'm really good about some of these. I think this is the one time I tried. And then I just kind of stopped for a little bit. Endwalker, I was feeling it, so I was like, hell yeah, dude. They cut down on Endwalker currents, if I recall correctly. Oh my god, ew, ew, oh my god, there's so many in this. Ew, 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 nightmare. $220 south. Yeah, I can make that. Feels like it's one of those things where they're like, the new expansion's almost out. Cut the requirements on this thing every time. And I'm like, god damn it. You fuckers. You should just start off with it being convenient. How about that? Before I cast an insidious spell upon you. I just had a moment where I wasn't able to, like, understand going south, and then I just walked off that thing for no reason. So I'm using a dual sense, so it's vibrating for every step this dog's taking, and it's freaking me out. It's like I'm really traveling on an animal. Oh, cool. This place is, burnt. Some mounts curve now when they fly. I don't know why, but I feel like you would be mildly entertained by the word curve. Yeah, the reason you get aether currents is you understand how the wind moves so that you'll be able to fly in the zones. Also, it fills in part of the map as we travel to go find the hard-to-reach spots, and that just inherently gives us more experience as we fill the map up. 72 to the west? Oh, brother. Tragically, chat, it's one of those. Oh, no. This is one I got stuck. Yeah, it's clearly on the other side. It's one of those where it's like, well, there's no more room here, so there must be some way to get to the other side. It's not from there. Here's what I bet it is, right? I bet it's you can see from my target here. They want me to go all the way like there, and then down, and then I'll get over there. It's okay, I know these games. They're like, sorry, you hit a solid wall. Your journey ends here. Ugh. 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 It's fine. We just need to identify when some of these are unrealistic to try and then tap out. That, or yes, it's one of those you can't get until your second trip. That is also a thing these games love to do. 269 north. Might as well talk to you while we're here. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's invited to the palace for business negotiations to be presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire. He'll be laughed out of Sunperch. I killed that guy for a sack of nuts. Well, I know how you felt about nuts and breast milk. Aww. Oh my god. This is what we call slave labor, ladies and gentlemen. It's going, This is incredible. That's like when I saw a chocobo for the first time in FF10 and you see them, they're like running on hamster wheels to guide the boat. I remember I was like fucking 10 or 11 years old and they're like, you haven't heard of chocobos? And then and me going, chocobos look awesome. They're giant birds. Alright, let's observe here. Yeah, we want to go northwest, but I don't think I can climb up this face this easily. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around. Hold up. Wait a minute. Probably doesn't work like this, but we can try. Okay, elusive jump cannot cheat. Alright, I wanted to at least try, though. Birds are just small versions of dinosaurs. No one mentions it. That is not true. That is not true. Anyone who's trying to say, oh no, they got feathers and shit? No. Absolutely not. Dinosaurs have scales and are awesome. And are T-Rexes. Or if you're Jordan, you're scared of them. They screech and act like them. Yeah, but I'm not gonna swallow a dinosaur like I'm gonna swallow your birds. Satopi. Oh, that's gore. Hell yeah. Someone who's on like who's really familiar with characters from Undertale that they nickname him. It's like, oh, that's gore. Is that anything? How goes 14? I'm in the middle of this bartering quest thing, but I'm hitting up aether currents around the area while I'm doing it. 600 to the south. That must be the one that we can't get yet. So, all right, we're good. We'll go back to questing now. I got all the ones that are convenient around the zone. +1, I'll take it. I'll take it. We can't all have winners here. What's up? I'm looking for Gobbly. That's right, I'm looking for a Gobbly. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips and I want him to be impolite, you understand? Still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Nice to have less potent refreshments during conversation. Yeah, that dude's evil. He's like, hey, before we start, do 2 shots. So what'd you find out? I found out that, and that. Okay. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. There you are. Got business with me, madame? Why don't we talk below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Gobbly, can you please free him? No, he's working right now. I know you, Mittens, as an unemployed person, do not get the concept of a job. Solid. There we go. Had to pull one of those out of my dog's playbook. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have one on hand. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. You stupid asshole. That shit's fucking 5K. And also, I have no use for it. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of it? They're trying to trick us into buying something separate. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Gobbly's invitation. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The monsters. Let's hold on to that one. You were wrong every time. Pick this one. I'm like, okay, fine! They never like my advice. I appreciate your hospitality, but I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. I almost said chief. I was like, hold up, change it up. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. Did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. And he's like, dude, you're asking for something that costs double what you're gonna give me. Should we have to cull the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. Let's not do that yet. Also, I'm too lazy. Teethy grin. As I expect you're aware, the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the third province has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony of a banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? Yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk in. Be ashamed to miss this chance of a lifetime. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? We have no garments on hand, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to the Weaver. His name is Bolnock. As a supporter of Wook Lamont and keen observer, he will be doubtless happy to guide you in the selection. It's tempting, and one of which I'd like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Alright, go for the kill. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could solve. Truly, I'd be most grateful. I was resigned to hiring cell swords. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a weaver, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Reyna and I will kill everything in the environment. In the meantime, I'll use that time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachumpello. Okay, let's get with the genocide. I was looking, there's a couple of things I need you to do, and it's like, we will kill all of them! They're like, oh, thank you. I'm glad you understood what I needed. Sick mech, dude. I saw that thing and my first thought was, when they make you fight the dude on the, you fight the mech-related dude in a Final Fantasy Type the Zero. Alright, let's spawn ours in. Prickly Barbamole. Alright. And goodbye. I want the cruise chaser from Alexander, but I want to pay for a mount right now. Understandable. I'm that guy that spent the absorbent amount of money when it came out at the time for Fenrir. You know, the horse. Alright, one more. One more for the road. I don't know why I expect I need to go hard on these enemies. They're not gonna live through like an entire rotation. Yo, what's up, Wook? Oh man, you got 2 of them down in your own. It's okay, I already know she's strong. They make you do that solo duty with her where she like fucking charges up a big swing and like kills several enemies in one go. Thankfully that's fresh in my mind since I had to do that on Tuesday. That solo duty was pretty good too. Thought the boss mechanics and the stuff with it were pretty good. I forgot they started getting better at those. Also, I failed it, and they allowed me to start from midway. The worst era of this entire game was when they would give you esoteric challenges in Heaven's Ward, where they're like, here's a solo duty. It's 15 minutes long. If you don't intuit where you're going, you lose and redo that 15 minutes, and I wanted to pull my hair out. I think I fucked up one of those like twice in a row, and then I just didn't play the Heaven's Ward main story for like 2 months. I was like, I'm good, man. Get me out of here. Now they like over adjust beyond what I was expecting. They even give you difficulty levels for it. I'm like, I can do normal. Just give me a checkpoint, dude. The deal's done here. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. And thus we've done it, folks. What we call a boring fetch quest has come to an end. And someone's like, but it built the character of Mablu. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. I'm not, I don't actually care. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna set the game on fire like we're trying to do a banquet for Titan or anything. That said, I'm hoping the other area is a little more interesting. I do like the vibe, though, because I love these little dudes in FF10. Excellent trade! Haha! Yay! Yay! There you go. That's what you got, Chad. That's the most enthusiasm you're getting out of me for at least 3 days. Luke Lamont's ready to return to Havli. Sorry, I was trying to do my best impression of the fucking horrible snowman from the end of the final Smiling Friends episode. I love that. Yippee! There you go. I'm 31 years old. Let's go over here. Thank you, Ray Moonwolf, for the 69 months. I love that. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. There you go. Aged 3 years. High quality. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Well, we played The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, and that helped me learn that eventually, through a lot of talking, you can just get shit. Cross his arms. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. They're like, I don't want to help you, but we're not assholes, so here you go. Stay here and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I like how they're merchants, but they're all, like, inherently evil merchants. I'm so used to that being the bit in all of these. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. We teaching alpacas the concept of death? That's for later. That's for later when I take them to the meat grinder. Yeah, the honorable grind set is appreciated. We did it! Oh, we're so good. And to think we only start with 100-pound basket of wool! Makes me so glad to hear you say that. That's true. We basically obtained something that was 100 times the value of what we started with. Feat accomplished! These additional little fucking menu pop-off things are cute. I'm so used to everything in FF14 never updating or being different ever, so seeing new assets like that make me go, oh shit, man. Holy shit, the budget must have gone from $10 to $11 over there. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm a slut for a good jingle. And someone's like, why the fuck did he say that? Yo, what's up, B-Team? How we doing over here? You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and it's thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Better you do that now so you don't get spit on later. This track? Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wook Lamott's touch. This alpaca shit's serious. She was fucking horrified of this thing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? I truly hated them with every fiber of my being. I was about to say, dude's rolling up. Bro, you did not get a golden alpaca. What the fuck was that? What gotcha did you play for this shit? Are you kidding? What the fuck is that? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I know we weren't gonna, like, be the first one to solve this thing, because we're already held back, and you gotta have moments where we don't beat the other ones in a challenge, but Jesus! A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wook Lamont. Well, whatever. Who cares? Your waist is grabbable with one hand. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion for prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuli Yalal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, They regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions that spawn, the ruins it left behind. I wonder what place he's talking about. Anybody hear that? The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Ah, okay, we're just gonna talk about it, okay. He's like, all those dudes were idiots. It's like, dude, I know. They were casting evil curses through radios, alright? They're using the power of ham radios and a Final Fantasy X boss. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Okay, you seem intelligent. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise is gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only the Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Yeah, that's crazy. You just fucking brought in a fucking gold alpaca. That is crazy. Here you go. Take this rock. You can insert it into your hole, and you'll be good. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's not like it's like we're not even family. Can you not trauma dump to me right now? I'm just saying we're in the middle of stuff right now. We have alpacas to find or something, I think. Pretty sure we don't like stop just because someone else beat us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we gotta finish the challenge though. Everybody's gotta complete it. You know, it's like you gotta get each key. When you think about it, this is much like the movie National Treasure with Nicolas Cage. We got a lot of things we have to go do. We gotta go get the glasses that have like the different colored lenses on it. I heard news they're still trying to make another National Treasure film, and I'm like, dude, I will give you some of my flesh to make another one of those. Hook me up with the Nick Cage adventure, please. Can you imagine to win the presidential election, you must find an SSR Golden Horse in Texas or some shit? I would love for this type of thing to happen for our government, because honestly, it would. Be quite honest, our current candidates would keel over if they had to do anything that required real effort. So then we'd have to get some young guns in here instead of the two crypt keepers we're currently dealing with. One of them mostly lucid, the other one just doing a Tails got trolled face over every statement made. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamata. She marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task. Cheer. 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 I'm looking for where cheer would be. I can't see it because my eyes are bad. Somewhere in here. Welcome, kneel, chuckle. Rally isn't a cheer. There it is. I found it. I live in perpetual fear for. With the chat mode and say, type this bullshit.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need
That's
to
also
learn
one
how
of the
to
shout
live
chat
with
for this name, Peach
Tural
Cobbler.
is their home,
And it just
too.
said Peach Cobbler cheered on Wook Lamont. Dude! When I go to a buffet and the apple pie is just a really big fan of me, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get you. I did XIV quests earlier in the morning because
So
I
shall
couldn't
we
do
head back to the
MSQ and I wanted to
ranch,
kill
or-
myself. AR crafting is abysmal. Ugh.
I'm staying here.
Okay, well, aren't you
As will
fucking
I.
special?
Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
4 days later. The only person logging into the new expansion to do level 10 ARR Beast Tribe quests. You are a bit of a fucking psycho. Someone's like, it's here. Dawntrail's here. And someone's like, I really need to go to Copperbell Mines.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from
I like how in
Shitara?
between shots she went from being on her
did you
stomach to
craft
be
this
fully
out?
standing, switching position. Mablu, are you okay?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home.
Oh yeah, the lighting's really good. They also
join the
ensured that the
Gleaners of
lighting
Sharding.
doesn't look terrible on
As one of
darker
their
skinned
number,
characters.
I could experience the world.
Which I did see in the
Immerse
live later they
myself
were trying to
in
do.
myriad cultures and customs. See the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Yeah, Erenville's a
The
looker.
words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
I get it. Dawntrail
Wait.
Trail.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Well, it's been 10 hours.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She'll come back like right now.
Do you hear
See?
that?
See, this happens like in every story, you know? As soon as we're fed up, that's the moment. You did it! Also, your alpaca's mid. That thing ain't gold. The fucking gold alpaca is an immaculate comedy bit. Why are you that weak? Oh my god.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I will now pass out. Crunch. I was trying to find the name, but I literally grinded to the highest grain company rank just for a code I wanted for a glam. This game has done things to me. I haven't... It's been years since I've seen someone go, I want to do some grand company shit. Oh shit, we've moved on. That's that shit's no longer Allegan silver pieces. They're now Night World silver pieces. We've reached a new era. Bah! Knowing the Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wook Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace. We will not set a slower pace, we will instead rush there as soon as possible. This like, we'll take our time with it. I'm like, fucking no. We're gonna teleport over there. It's been Night World since Shadowbringers. Casey, that was 5 years ago. I just like lying to you. And now you're yelling at me. Once again, showing that you've taken my bait. Another successful engagement online. Ooh, the deceiver. Oh, the deceiver and his tricks and schemes. Ooh, he's gonna take over the kingdom. Ooh, ooh, his scepter of knowledge. Ooh! Alright, let's go. This fucking guy. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wook Lamont can't be that far behind. Blech. Oh. That's some good tea. I see you become more comfortable on our fuzzy friends. This thing's just staring at me and it's very disturbing. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess at the end of the day, I really do like these things. This is a plot they would do for a fucking cartoon that was 24 minutes in length. Welcome back. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Man, this thing's mid, but good job. I commend you on your success. We did it. I'm trying to think of old MMOs and games I played when I was younger. There's one that I'm thinking of, but I'll never be able to identify the name of it. I feel like it had some like online like group fighting mechanic, kind of like 2D. Might have been like a Flash art style. It's never gonna come to me. This one's impossible to identify. There's no chance on that one. And I'm like, oh, let me try and identify a game that I played decently for about 3 weeks in 2007. I'm sure I'm gonna be able to identify that. No chance. It was before the founding of Tula-Yolal, at a time when the mountain giants, the Yak Hui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands, deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to your grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to that of Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed us no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. You can tell it's a flashback, because now it doesn't have the thing on the other one's face. He then turned in appraising eyes to our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. It seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Eden Eternal was the only MMO at the time that I saw use Caramel dancing as an official emote. I shake my head upon hearing Caramel dancing going, that's right. Finally, real music. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the Highlands. Thus, did he capture Golden Alpaca? We have to go back. Honestly, yeah. Also, that one track that's like Get Down, where they have the person like fucking all their limbs start flailing around while it plays. Need to get that back. Yeah, I think it was based on like a GoldenEye meme or something. Yeah, there are so many fucking MMD videos of that. You know Jordan's ass doesn't know what an MMD is, by the way. Fucking no shot, no chance in hell. He'd be like, I don't know what mms are. It'd be like, what's an MMD, Jordan? He's like, make me delicious hamburgers. And I'm like, that would be an MMDH, actually. But alright. So that's what these look like. This is why I say I feel like 5 years older than him. He doesn't know what bad apple is. I genuinely think we should kill him. Probably doesn't even know good Toho shit. Probably isn't even aware that September the 9th is the most important day of the year. Alright, we just gotta do this 6 more times. You're well on your way, Third Province. I didn't even have a computer at home and I knew these things. This is what it means to engage with the culture. He engaged with, I don't know, fucking my gym partner is a monkey. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I can provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. I'm sorry, I'm busy looking at the fucking golden alpaca in the back. Thank you for cutting away from it. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you. What did I tell you? It was not, well, it wasn't a problem. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just the Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaral and its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of the fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They might not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question, besides if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, keep hyping up this giant mountain. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. I mean, I assumed it would be some form of luck, because, you know, it's like a clover. It's not a 4-leaf clover, but it's something. It is also the exact logo that was used all over Green Mage stuff and older stuff, which is what made people think that was the new job. Instead, the new job was, I like to play and draw. Farewell, and thanks for the help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. We're gonna do insane shots when I'm back. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraljaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion of his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. What's a green mage? A green mage is like a mage that predominantly does support stuff and like buffs, I believe. I think they also do statuses. That clover almost exactly matches some stuff in some of the portable FF Tactics games, which is what making people think we might be getting that back some months ago before the real thing was announced. Alright, we're gonna want to be over at the Bayside Bevy. Morning, Glass Garot. The fuck is this thing? Ew. Ew. Fucking poop. I thought it was what's the name of that Pokemon? Fione? Fantasy? It was one of those. Me and my man Poo Poo alone. I'ma flush him. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer you. He's like, hey, you went in that direction? Now what if you went in the other direction this time? The route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road along the side of the Kozama Uka River. Be warned, my brethren, Telresa's swords rendered it even muddier than usual. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'm very interested. Alright, sure. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. If we're bound, we should head over the Arch. Are you people hating on the poo-poo? Consider them flushed. Yo, shout out to this person. This person's name is Num Nums. Fucking sick, dude. That dude's name is Pocket Sand. We got some good ones in here. Mana Hauntana? Aether undefeated. I love how the chat on the bottom list said, "You're now entering instance number 5 of this zone."
The land of rainbow terraces.
Disconnecting way's pretty good.
Of all who visit without fail, the many-colored marvel.
Oh, I bet this looks way better during the day.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
I thought there was only 3. I saw the little hexagon with the 5 on it and went, oh shit. Everyone's over here. I saw an instance with 6.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail.
The servers are like that one image of comic Spider-Man, like, holding back a bus. Hunts are gonna go brazy. Hunts are fun. I remember when the Endwalker hunts were first establishing themselves, and Cheese was in hell.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
That's a lot of water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive.
If you look over at that waterfall, you can see a Stinian right now getting wet and getting ready to fight something. I signed up for hunts in Tyrol. Oh, okay, that's good.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, we're bumping. There's no stopping the third promise. A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we'll find ourselves in the village eventually. Southwest 460. Dude, it's fucking where the wild things are. These fucking dudes. Oh no, they're just like the gobbo or whatever the fuck those things are with hair on them. Ugh. Just making sure to get some of these as we play. Hammerhead Crocodile. There we go. King Gobbo, is that you? I don't know why I almost read that in the cadence of Mr. Clue. Mr. Klug is so last century. Now we're all about the the Doctor of Disrespect. Did I do it? Yes. However, I'm sorry, that's just gonna be the funniest shit to me for a while. I heard someone do an edit for that video with Doctor disrespected his wife. Dude's like always doing that. It's crazy. There it is. I was like, turn a corner. Whatever. I came off SMT5, in which I got the plat, which means I did 6 playthroughs. I've collected Memon. These Aether Current ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, dude, you can't just do it. You just key smashed onto a screen and said, that's a location name. Like, fuck you. I've had enough. That was just you smashed keys and put an apostrophe at the end. Like, what are you doing? That's the deep end. Yeah, let's continue to wade our way through some of this. Yeah, I need to meet you over at Uyghib. Can you meet me at Uyghib? And I'm like, I'll see what I can do. Come on, Filden. Filden. We're basically in uncharted territory. Come on, count it. Count it. Count it. Count it. God damn it. I do this every time I'm scraping a new map where I'm like, come on, you can just give it to me, please. That'd be nice. Yo, daytime track's kicking in. Fields of gold. Here we go. We got a pickup of a different Aether Current that wasn't the one I couldn't get to. Gregarious Goose, by the way. That dude's name is Gregarious Goose. That's fucking crazy. Ah, yes, Akbekbi. Yeah, I've always been looking to get over to there. $399 southeast, that's good. I kind of wanted to go that direction. Did I trigger auto mod? I don't think you did. Yeah, that's the additional area. We can't go that much southeast. Alright, another direction then. I haven't gotten to that yet. Alright, let's get this north chunk revealed then. If you want it. Heavy mata mata. Alright. We have 10 seconds. It's over. This is gonna be our moment. We did it! I don't think they gave me anything. That's a little unacceptable. And they're like, but you didn't do anything, but I was there. Yeah, I'm with you. Where's the fucking bonus, man? Alright, let's clear the quest for getting this place unlocked. Hoodie Meegs. Okay. I'm just observing the names here. Anything I know something that's a funny name, I'm like, I'm all in, dude. Hey, it's crazy. It seems like you came in backward. I don't know how you did that. It's like, I was searching for stuff, guys. Don't worry about it. This is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Big dick level up. Buddy. We got it. Uklama wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. It's like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. You can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by that storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Weird. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I welcome you to Oak Hanu. As an elder of my people, I should be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, enjoy the hospitality of the village. I will now waddle my way out of here. Right, then it happened to do some investigating at Wachumpelo. Let's take a look around here as well. Maybe divide the forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alisay, and Kral could concentrate in the southern half. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Reyna, and myself have this side. I agree. That gives us a different roster than last time. It's a nice place. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and the help the Dawn Serpent sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Yeah, it happened, you know. Hurricane Katrina, am I right? Who said that? Yeah, it's a lot of damage. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, that was a bit of a short scene. Alright. Shout out to the Fat Cat. Fat Cat is gone. A lot of houses are still damaged in the Hanu I've spoken to are not of their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Shout Chat's already talking about hunts. This is crazy. Someone's like, in the 5th instance of this zone, there appears to be an A rank. They're so hungry. They are. I almost called for help on an elite. You need to chill. Beautiful baby. I just left it because it was level 100. You're like, maybe I could handle it. I like that mount where it just grabs you in one tentacle and just starts sprinting. I love making everyone disappear. Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Oh yeah, the beak and... yeah, I could probably swallow that. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Making up a guy online, Final Fantasy XIV edition. There could be a guy that goes, actually, if you use the setting that makes it so that when you engage with a quest giver when there's a big crowd and disables the crowd, really you're trying to turn this into a single player game and destroying the community aspect of the game. And I think that means that you're wrong. There you go, I've just made up a guy. But guaranteed someone will say this. I'm just preparing you now. There is someone in the universe that would say some shit like, how did you do that? I noticed how convenient it looked, and I'm like, that might be jarring to some people. And I'm like, what if people hate it? What if I built someone who would hate this?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
I love scenes that have voice acting because you can almost maybe tell that it's about to happen.
Zorolja were to fail here, but that isn't likely to happen.
Yeah, whenever they're waiting for new content, they can come up with anything.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of assuming the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Hello.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Sure, you can tell me what I have to do while I eat some of this Chinese food I
It is
got.
here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared
An
for
homage.
you the Feet of Reeds.
The room is still orange, yes.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Mittens.
But
Thank
look
God I
around
didn't make my
beneath
lights
our
yellow or
palace,
I
and
would have
you
turned
will
you into
see
a
that this
racist.
season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the
What's
matter
wrong
of
with
a
you?
bathing
Hey,
harvest
you're guilty
a
too.
mere
I remember when
trifle
you
to
said
resolve.
honky.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What
Tricks,
of Little Miss
schemes.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
That's me. Put a curtain over that, put him to sleep. Yeah, it's like a
Damn it.
dog.
I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Haha, yay! I can get shoes. Alright. Let's see here. Let's check in on those reeds. Oh, the night is young. It's only 1:16. I remember many a friend who goes, it isn't that late, and then they look at the clock over there and they're like, see, it's this, and I'm like, that's Eorzean time. You want to like check what the real clock is, and then they shit themselves. We shall search high and low. Yeah, this has like an Eorzean time clock that, but I've always had to default to the local time for obvious reasons, so I don't fall into that trap. Pop, pop. Lethargic frog. Yo, sick frog, dude. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh shit, that thing did not hop. That's crazy. Seen enough, I'll call everyone together. What do we think? Any obvious problems? Blah, 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 blah. There's a frog. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Not much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration, so without the Hanu struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see a Hanu more joyful and alive. They want to have their silly party. Stranger things have happened. Fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seemed unrelated can later prove to be connected. I suppose. And it's only right that we follow her lead. That's true. We gotta kind of let her take point, otherwise this would become like some sort of like white savior story or some shit, you know what I mean? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Very true. There's going to be much less debate between me and Jordan when I kill Jordan once and for all. Yeah, just keep traveling. Yeah, that Donkey Kong ass theme was real good. Does it appear to be somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera. Oh my god, it's one of these. Okay. Well, I already know what to zoom in on. You're missing an eye. That was easy. I was like immediately like, you're clearly missing one of these. Let's see. L1R zoom. Okay, we have a limit on how much we can look. I was thinking about turning this to look more. This part looks broken. Alright, last order of business. Parts that seem off. Feathers seem to be in order. Ah, yeah, those feathers are mangled. See someone called Cat Buggo. Dude, the amount of good-ass names you can find in an MMO are great. It's one of the parts I enjoy the most. A fun little bonus. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. This is a shame it's in a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered people to safety. Which, you know, means it's broken, it's dead, and all of our dreams and hopes have shattered. It's all over. It's time to live in hell. Ihihana, that's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you have the strength to work through this or something. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift spirits, but we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa for the missing eye, uyuipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen. I'm glad there was at least one set of words there that was understandable on any level. That's good. The Winds Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhana are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Excuse me. I can feel midway through that sentence my throat about to explode with a scratch, but we made it through. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom. We cannot repair the festival float. We may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used for arcane equipment, as well as timber. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Maybe an arcane device. That's what I was thinking. You picked the good answer, not the stupid one. Focus for what? Oh. Ihana's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. I know you're practically fainting for hunger, but reviving a Hanu does sound like the solution to your problems. Probably just go and do that. Allow us to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some brews. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float the best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name's Linu Hanu. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I meant to talk to you. There we go. Man, it's crazy how we came up with our plan. Please, take free shoes. Yeah, these don't match perfectly, so I'll just go ahead and glamour it. Shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's an Alright, good names, guys. Sometimes we become intoxicated by the fact that they just make up letter combinations and words here. It's a little much. That's a car. Gregarious Goose and his fucking hot rod. Final Fantasy 15 moment. Glamour plates make it so you don't waste glamour when putting on stuff. It's messy to use sometimes, though. It is true. But God, am I lazy. I feel like every time I tried to use a glamour plate correctly, I just couldn't figure it out. It was always a mess. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere, welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in... yeah, okay. I'm sorry, you kind of threw me off, lady. You spoke in tongues and fake words enough that I was like, okay, I'm good. Alright, let's climb the spiral staircase. It saves on dies. There you go. Ooh, I'm the die saver. Ooh.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Okay. That's great.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples.
The whimsy of this music.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Whoa!
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners.
I'm surprised her blinking didn't make a noise at this point.
Herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
He's like, okay, I'm good.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft
fucking
new carrying
soundtrack.
poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need.
You're right, we already do so good.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus.
Stop thinking the song's
and to
fire
encourage
because it makes
growth
the
of our
ding ding
struggling
noise.
leads.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Godbert would have handled this.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A little rude, but okay. This is where Cheese stops, so I'll head out now. Oh, okay, at least we'll have Cheese. Oh no, Cheese is leaving too. God damn, why do they keep doing that? It's weird. I'm glad they had 2 voice cutscenes so I could justify finishing the Chinese food that I bought. I didn't want to stop in the middle of moving around, so... I was like, if they could, like, talk while I just shovel it. It was pretty good. It was sesame chicken on white rice. I haven't had that in a very, very good while, so I was like, that'll hit the spot. I want something that wouldn't necessarily, like, something that could keep over a few hours and was sizable enough. I was thinking about subbing out the rice for lo mein. Glad I didn't do that. Forgot the chicken has a very strong taste. I feel like I would have been overpowered. Needed the white rice to like reset the palate a little bit. You can spot raw abacics by the green-hued glimmer. Oh man, that glimmers the exact same sparkles that are used for every quest in Final Fantasy XIV. Ah yes, their favorite thing, which is to give you an enemy for engaging. The Chinese place I order from has an option to replace rice with more of the sides, so I just do that, make my own rice. Oh, that's true. I was just lazy. They let me sub out for basically anything over there, but I was like, I feel like the lo mein and the chicken that has all the sauce on it's gonna... I feel like it fucking puts me out because it's just so much. It's low-key decadent. It's like, thank you, Ari. I don't know how you showed up here like that. There we go. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? I got that. Yes, this is a Bakitsa. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough. The sun she brought shine very brightly. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on instead. That was why he agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid before me, and I will walk it. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm sure our companions are procuring the other things we need. I'm gonna need them too, because I don't want to gather it. Alright, let's head up north. We'll teleport up here. That'll get us there a little faster. Dog moment. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we gotta go all the way up that thing again. Oh boy. This stage, you'd like to surmise the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. You're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Everyone else should head back to Alkanu. We'll join you when the float, at the float once the work here is done. Alright. Ah! I'm sorry, the entire group mobilized there. It was a little scary. At first, Wakevu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. I have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement. He's like, "I fucked up. I must face judgment." Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but should you honestly believe that'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, I wouldn't be so quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. So perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. That seems like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that set his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time it was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of your companion, so I nominate you. Are you a fucking idiot? Who did you think I was gonna pick? I was gonna pick you, you dumbass. You dummy. You dumb. Like... This spell won't make me seasick, will it? Are you for real? Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request so long as it doesn't give me a tummy-wummy ache, alright? Yeah, this really is the bimbo catgirl. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kozanoaki, where the sacred likeness of the Kihak is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of okay, fucking kill enemies in the area. Okay, sure. You expect me to sit still until Wakevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. Leads you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. We'll see to clearing it end to end. Lamont constantly making the dumbfounded cat faces killing me. Yeah, it's really crazy how, like, they're like, I really want to be the new ruler, and it's like, you are dumber than a sack of rocks. That said, I'm entirely relating her to another person that's going to, another female character in Final Fantasy XIV that became a character of great esteem. Politically. That's right, I'm talking about Lise. And I'm gonna be honest, our catgirl is infinitely better than that. Lisa's like, oh man, there's an entire nation of you know, essentially the brown people just being subjugated by the Garleans. I, the white woman with blonde hair, shall be the leader of this nation. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on, I don't think that makes much sense personally, but Someone just now on my timeline made a comparison to Stormblood with the political story, but I stand Wook Lamont on Twitter. Hell yeah. This has been good so far. Though it's still building up, but I think the 2 arcs I'm going through so far are fun enough, though I'd like to get something with a bit more teeth soon. Fuck it, tank it. You know what? Good trade. If I was a little faster, I could have avoided that being as bad. Oh shit, this thing wants to fucking bump uglies. Hold on. Oh, it's a toucan. I'm thinking we're gonna have another probably like late night stream of this tomorrow. I imagine I'm just gonna be on a night schedule through the weekend. I remembered I have to do Millennium Mike this tomorrow evening, so I'll probably wake up around then, do that, and then move into this. Just talking out loud of what my plan should probably be. A hostile presence. Ah! Double dragon! They're like, what the fuck? You had that, like, cooked? And I'm like, yeah, I had that prepped. I'm sorry to say. Fuck him up! I know BioRoxas is calling out of this week's podcast because of Dawntrail. As much as I'd like to, I can't do that to Shibuya. That would be too much. I will simply take the hit and be present for our show. Also, I was having a bad brain night during the last recording we had to do, so I just skipped that one. But it doesn't remember 80% of the episodes anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Let's survey the area. And clack it up. Let's go! Oh, nice squirrel. There you go, you can get the Mirage. You can get the flank, so we can get Raiden thrust. There we go. We're good. At least some muscle memory pops off for me here. Reveal some of this map over here. We should get both of them. So we'll get the south one, get the north one, then we'll actually go into the objective part there. I'll feel better if I clear up some of this map. Ah, there it is. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of that. The deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anator. Oh, I'll pick that one. It's the most specific one. One of the Ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis of an entirely new religion. You just said a lot of fucking words, dude. As far as I know, was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Taral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the thing we actually have to do? Meanwhile, in Okhanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Go off, dude.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Fuck him up. Yeah, he's strong.
I put everything into that blow.
It's okay, you're only like level 91.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
We're gonna kill you!
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
What a horrible little smile. Yeah, that thing's mouth was huge on that. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You talked enough shit that we were able to get it all done, no problem. Haha, yay! With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Ohokaili to greet the villagers. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh, man. You know, this expansion was looking real good, but now he's sadly fallen apart at the seams. They unfortunately want me to type into the fucking keyboard. Oh, man. Any phrase containing the words that. Okay. We'll see how detailed they are in regards to how that works. Let me go over here. Oho Kali. Alright, with the chat mode in Say. Oho Kali. Oh ho ka li. You just gotta type the word. Yeah, I know. I just think it's funny if I put gibberish there because they don't care. What I said could have been an ancient character in this culture, to be fair. They just jumble ass words. Okay, get back over to this. Click. There we go. Yay! Oh, the best part is when you do it once. If you don't want to type it again, just press up. Oh yeah, I forgot that this thing actually saves like the last thing you said. PS5's shortcuts are already pretty good, but that's also real nice. All right. Chat mode in Say. There it is. There we go. That saved me a couple of seconds. Which means I'll take it. I'm just glad it was one word. I'm glad it wasn't one of those times where they're like, fucking say an entire riddle, fucking on the goddamn box. They're like, with Chatbone say, may your heart be your guiding key. Say that to 7 NPCs. And I'm like, I'm gonna jump. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival's going ahead, I imagine. Yeah, probably. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin. And the day is starting to begin. Gonna head off. Been up since 7, and you're still streaming. I'll help with the second dungeon. Alright, see you later, Silent. Sorry I couldn't get to one, you know, in time. This shit is dense.
So few have come.
I'll come if you want.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
She will publicly execute you all in the streets!
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
This kind of goes hard. I think it's because they're running like idiots.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
6 hours in and still at level 90 questline's chunk of an expansion main scenario. Yeah. And I'm going at a pretty decent speed. I feel like I've only wasted, maybe 15 minutes of time.
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
That's how you know she's the destined one to be the leader. It's like, man, you're doing this just the way he would.
Enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozanuaki!
There's a good bit of front loading with the main city. Yeah, I figured. I know this is mostly a quote-unquote vacation expansion, but I do know there's going to be a point where things have to start accelerating in terms of like a threat, and I'm excited for when that pops off. I'm not going to be too impatient with it. I'm like, I know we got like 7 of these magical rocks to go get. It's very One Piece arc energy. I get it conceptually. You learn about the culture for a good while, slowly setting the pace, and then eventually things will escalate. And then my Warrior of Light's gonna make a gigantic fist and punch out a dragon for 45 episodes.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Holy shit, we did it all right. Yeah, it's fine to have a bit of a de-escalation, but, you know, ultimately you need a strong hook.
It worked.
I'll give him to, like, level 94.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
We're having fun already here, not just being refugee savers of a land we have no stake in saving. Let's look. Fucking Stormblood, dude. What a place, man. Stormblood's foundations would crumble if Yotsuyu wasn't hot. Just saying. Alright, let's go. Give this man a true.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
You did more than enough quests for a rock.
Have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
And you did like 200 of them or something.
That
That's
you
a lot.
recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
So you're gonna resolve this patch? Ooh, the insane liquid. The potion. The brew. I figured he was gonna come back and have some solution. Gotta show off how he's competent.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Haha, yay, we get our fun stones. Whatever happened to the fucking asshole two-headed guy, though? Hold up, let me slap my noun later in here. Haha, yay.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
This guy's kind of badass. He's just soloing this shit.
That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Alright, well, both arcs are done. The one with the small bartering people and these. Alright, so what'd you guys end up doing?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Huh.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
And they're like, ooh, ah, we're evil, ooh, we're goons. I'm like, okay. And they're like, goons? I'm like, you know, the old type of goon. I can't read every piece of text. We gotta get this going. Alright, back to the main town. I'm here! Look at us! The contest has barely begun. We already got 2 of these stones! Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Golu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean something useful. The home of Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urko Pacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location of the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, might as well do that while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. So what are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? Maybe we could use a dirigible then. Just float our way up. Thank you, Gradados, for the 29 months. Appreciate it. And there's the noise for it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki. Good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah. I just see a word like that, I go, oh boy, here we go. Ready? There we go. Oh, it's one of the escort ones. Okay. Shikanoko Noko Noko. Those sure are words that we could say. My, the third promise. How may I assist you on this fine day? Well, Matt, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again? Something like that. You stand amongst Charles' most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. Tis child's play. Not like the nick that we received was just trying to clash with that evil dude. Who's your companion? This is Raina, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business. Ah, nice highlights. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh yeah. It's Fonjontaine. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to say anything. That is to say, Goodbye. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. Well, let's go chase him and scare him. Let's go to the small, we'll go to the Aetherite Shard and teleport that way. Just walking around seeing a hunt called the Slammer. Who out there playing with their Slammer? The classic search within the giant red circle, my favorite. So long as we're not doing the fucking naming way one from, or the Labyrinth one from the Endwalker, I'm good with that. That one was a nightmare. Hold up. This is still within the circle. Let's go up here. Ah, it's just kids splashing on each other. Alright. Here we go. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before. That's true. Do not ask me to explain. The more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Okay. Before I came here, I worked as a goldsmith at a jewelry maker in Ul'dah. Started well enough, but as days passed, it began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking mediocre. I lost confidence. Dude, you're totally Blackthorn-pilled. Thus, I did take ship, hoping to find a fresh new beginning on new shores, yet as you witness, I lack the courage to approach a potential employer. Okay, I think you should just go try and apply for a job. Not me. I don't feel any inadequacy with the people around me. Oh, you remember the royal family. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues? No, I'm actually the most important person in this game's universe. I don't have a problem. You can't measure your worth by the success of others, though. It's like, you can't measure your worth on the fact that I've done way more than you and I'm way more important than you. So as my father inspired me to take up his trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of clients. Yes, very fascinating, sir. He's like, perhaps I will give it another try. And by that, I mean try it all, because I did not try on any level a few minutes ago. Sorry, Raina, I feel like that conversation did a lot for me in general. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Tender swamp monk thigh soaked overnight in mezcal, then grilled. I'm gonna be honest, kind of solid. For all Tirali, Wook Lamont wonders how Fonjontaine's getting on. I thought we were done. Maybe we could just leave him to rot while we do things that fucking matter. Just saying, you know? Bring me to, yeah, watch you, Meki. Okay. She's like, I'm worried about that. I'm like, you worry about Fonjontaine long enough. And then you're just losing, all right? We have shit we gotta do. I'm trying to get you locked in to your fucking becoming the ruler, and instead you're like, I want to see what this dumbass is doing over here. Just saying, get your priorities straight. You needn't worry, I found my courage. See? Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name's Fonjontaine and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in a far, far away Eorzea. I realize it's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you Meki, if you'll have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. No. We're full. Damn it, I thought it would be really funny if they're just like, no. Yes, of course, I'll do it. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Your advice that just amounted to, I don't know, just ask for a fucking job. Hold up, I got someone on my beeper. Imagine if job hunting was that simple. I know, right? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachu Meki artisan. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Just let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to beat the shit out of you until you forget. I would love that. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Don't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Ah, it's in the middle of the city. You don't even need to make a LinkedIn in Eorzea. It's kind of crazy. How's Wook faring in the Shonen Meatheads tier list? Yeah, they're doing okay. They kind of got washed by their ultimate rival, but, you know, they're still building right now. Currently, I'm giving them a C, otherwise known as C's get degrees. Oh god, are we getting on boats? Oh, she's so fucked. What the hell is that? Is that a manatee? What is that? A punati. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash and sink us? Because these vessels are normally used, so it will not. You know, I have to wonder. You are the adopted daughter of the ruler of this nation. How the fuck does every single time you go anywhere, you're like, I don't understand anything about it. I'm like, fucking, what do? You stay in your house all day? Like, that's like if I walked out and I went, what the fuck is that? And someone's like, that's a car. That's royalty, yeah. Yeah, but the difference here is she's like wielding a battle axe and she's running around fighting stuff. So there's this kind of assumption that they're well-traveled on any level, you know? Maybe if she was like this hyper-pampered character, I would get it a little bit. Also, yeah, she don't have Aethernet. She don't know. It's not like a big issue. I'm just like, man, how many things do you not know about your place here? What's going on? I'm gonna shake her until all her fluids fall out, and then maybe she'll get a little smarter. Oh shit, it's Kona. I can't wait for Nim to see this guy. They're fucking cooked. Travel upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Still can't believe how well you've managed, despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, that kicks ass. Oh man, he got the Blowjob Brothers as his entourage. That kicks ass. You know, when they said that we were gonna, you know, we're gonna have to come to blows with other members of the Scions for this battle for supremacy, I wasn't expecting, oh yeah, these guys showed up and did that. The second promise had specific requirements. They would be his assistants, must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. You can't stop me, controller. I'm just still going. Thus Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech and clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough, you stupid asshole. Not one more word before I cast the spell that makes you naked again. I have one more question. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne as Kona's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win. For him. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint. That was a very good executed twist. Did not see this coming. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen. A lot of framing these shots rocks. It does, yeah. Leave the handling of the punity to me, should other wildlife attack us, however. I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away. I feel like this boat with the manatee should just be the dungeon. That'd be pretty awesome. They're just like, fight on that the whole way. I'd like to stay on deck and either put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own to the battlefield. That was a guess, but now they're talking about their skills, so I feel like the chances of what I just said being real are pretty high. Pretty high that we get that. Byom. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha Node. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid when needed. Oh man, it's turning to nighttime super quick. We're losing light. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear, board the boat when ready. Alright, hold. Hold. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. There we go. Amazing race type shit. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, man. Turn this one off, turn the new one on. There we go. Alright, this is a long shot. Does anyone in chat want to do this if they're caught up to where I currently am at? I'm putting the call out at 2:43 in the morning. Thought I'd see if anyone here is around. Silk and Whiskers goes, yo. Okay. Let me set it up then. I will password something really quickly. I believe that's in... I actually don't know how to do this. Let me say, sadly not on the same DC. That's fine. Let's see, Party Finder. I think I can make a thing. I think that's how this works. Recruit members. Dungeon. It's got to be this, yeah. Objective completed. Form a private party. Alright, chat, if you would like to get in, the password will be 1. If there's anybody in the stream that would like to join, there's an example of it. All right, we got Silk and Whiskers in here. That's right, chat. If you'd like to join us for this dungeon, it's all available here. Password's 1. We can give it another minute. Let me look at my friends list here, see what's going on. See what we got going on here. Yeah, most people are off. That's fair. It's like 3 a.m. I don't think it can since they disabled data travel. That makes sense. We're in early access. All right, Silk and Whiskers, it's just you and me. We're gonna queue. I don't like how the cross-world party there is zoomed in like that. I might have to change that in the HUD layout. I don't remember having that over there and at that size, to be honest. Oh shit, we got a pop. Nice. Alright, surprisingly fast. Hit yes, hit yes, hit yes, hit yes, hit yes, hit yes. Thank you. Hold on, let me get into party chat so I can say hi. We'll do after this. Oh, shit. Yeah, we were right, all right. I'm so glad that the healer strike didn't come to pass. This conceptually for a dungeon's kind of sick. Let's see. Let's go, hello. Let's go, baby. I gotta get myself a portrait of some sort. Yeah, I gotta fix my HUD setup in a bit. Yeah, I think if I move it down and to the right a little bit, that UI thing I need to fix before I go crazy. And let's stop focusing on the enemy so I can fix it now. Before they get too mad at me, let's get it fixed and down here and down and about there. Yeah, about there seems good. All right, I can fuck with that for now. I'll find it a better place later. Alright, I found out where I want it. Hold up. Let's get the correct window. Let's get it all the way over there. Oh shit, we're gonna crash. Hurry up and move, damn it. We don't have time. Oh god, there's rhinos and shit. Okay, we're good. The things I do to satisfy my OCD. Oh god, the enemy things are fucking on top of it. Oh no. I've got to move it again. Oops, I was in the double. My bad. Okay, HUD layout. All right, move it again. Eh. Fuck it can go up there. Yeah, this music's popping. Bro, this dude's sword's sick. Look at that shit. Okay, we gotta go make repairs. Alright, first boss of the expansion. Ooh. Whoa. Impressive. Oh, shit. Alright, weave in between. Safe spot, safe spot. Holy shit! Oh, there's another one here, good lord. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what I was meant to do on that, I guess. Perhaps. Oh no! Okay, I remembered how AoEs work. Alright, zoom this shit out. There we go. Okay, we got a volt stack on that. Not great. Okay, that's a wrap. Alright, that was a bit chaotic from the start. And nothing of value. Alright, we're gonna pass on these. Not stuff for me. Ba 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 da ba da da da. Alright, AoE City. Hold on. That one. There we go. That has the best, like, AoE coverage. Yeah, we pull big. We're about efficiency here. Same stuff. Oh no, this shit's new. Oh, it's good to see that these guys have shown up. What a bunch of pricks. Fuck you, Thancred. Oh no, evil slimes. Mimic Clot. Ugh. Oh, you want to do additional pulls, hold up. Okay. I'm on my way! Yeah, pick this thing. This thing has a higher health pool, so we can kind of sit on it for longer. I like the updates they made to Dragoon where I can just use Nostronda shit ton in a row. Just find ways to weave it in for bonuses. Up we go. Alright, next up on our kill list is, this Gabu that's fucking cosplaying Drowsy. Show us what you got. Let's go flank. Then we're gonna need to do a back shot. Alright, get that. Get out of that. Easy. Oh, those are pointing in certain directions. Let's stay away from them, I guess. Okay, yeah, they launch an AoE eventually where they point. Okay. Oh shit. This here's a good spot, it looks like. Ah! Alright, I'll stay in the back. Alright, this guy doesn't seem as bad as the last fight. I feel like the first fight we did here was a little bit harder. Or at least a little bit more intimidating to me. Not spreading its goop. We're good. And the finish. Cool. Good work, everybody. 4 loot. Nope. Yes. And that's it. Okay. Haha, yay, I got a pelt of Mimi. Let's see. I was adding my inventory here. How's the character looking now? 642? Solid. I can tell I'm doing good on this expansion because I occasionally am obtaining high enmity on enemies. That's how I can tell it's the start of an expansion. In that I'm not last place on damage output. All the colors in this are really popping too. Okay, that's the boss. I was about to say that kind of looks like a fucking weapon in bug form. Man, they're doing the big pulls too. Hell yeah. Go off, oomphs. They're like, we got this shit down to a science. Nice job clearing it. I'll open her up. I was about to say, I can't believe Pictomancer has a unique thing all to their own, and I'm like, oh, it's just their weapon. Never mind. Alright, time for the main course. Show me this boss theme. Apollyon. Yeah, let's go for the regular thrust combo from here. You gotta stop bringing it back up to the function like this. Holy moly. No boy. Bro is feeding. Feeding on beasts has strengthened his wing beats. What if we're meant to stop this thing from eating? Okay, barely got through that. Whew. I'm like, just try and perform as best you can, Casey. Alright, I took a little bit of damage there, but could be worse. Okay, those are untargetable. Yeah, as long as I don't have Volt stacks, I guess we're doing fine. It looks like it just feeds on things as a phase transition. Okay. I get so stressed out that I'm gonna get caught in so many things. Ow. Well, there are the stacks. There's another stack. I'm so fucking dead. It's okay, I'll calmly wait. I'd feel bad on my performance on that one, but I have no idea what the fuck that mechanic was on any level. I'm just like, there's a thing floating around here, and it's hurting me and causing me trouble. Nah, we're limit breaking, I see. Send them to hell. Ha! We're clear. Yeah, this is a good boss track. I enjoyed it. Alright, let's go with, we'll drop a thanks in there. Always gotta show some cordialness to the people. Alright, what are we looking at in terms of loot? Oh man, we got the jacket. Sick. Haha, yay! Haha, yay. Alright, how's it look? Eh, not bad. Is this dyeable? Nah, it's not dyeable. Alright, we'll roll with it for a minute. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I forgot dungeon gear isn't dyeable.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh, thank God. I was worried we might not catch up to you. I was so worried that my voice fell out. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakui in search for gold. Remnants of their excavation could be found throughout the region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Don't look down, look forward. Haha, haha, yay! The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now, please get off. Oh, you're not alright. Yeah. It's a shame how often you have to deal with boats. You basically had to do it in the pet twice across 7 hours here. Not great. Have you the strength for a short walk? We could rest on, you know. We need to get moving. You know. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. And then take the initiative. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You can bear the burden alone. But I should, like, do everything right perfectly at all times. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I delegate many of my duties to these peons as well. Don't worry about it. Always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I do. I am, in fact, right at all times. Nod. 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 We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Let's catch up to the others. It's about bedtime for you. Thanks for having me. Of course! Thank you for joining me on the dungeon. Hope you have a nice night. Oh, this area rules. All the trees are different colors and shit. I love colors, color likers be like. I love colors. Thank you, colors. And you're like, that means you like Sonic colors, right? I'm like, let's not go too far on that one. Oh, this is a really cool route. It's a straight shot between all these colorful flowers leading up to this great aetheryte. You almost caught up to me. Hell yeah, I work fast in these streets. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Sure, you, like, understood nothing. It's okay, you have a nice personality, though, so it's fine.
Or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado.
You're like, the only thing I am is hungry like nephew, and I'm like, oh damn, you do need to be tenacious like Tom. Sexy cat. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. This is the thing I literally said in a dialogue option 45 minutes ago. I will now say it to you.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
We will find El Dorado, alright? It is a DreamWorks film from the 90s.
But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Man, they sure are
seem to be
yapping.
enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Why'd you specifically choose Alize? I know the reason. It's because she gives you shit all the time, but still.
Never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind.
Oh yeah, the first one's the one-headed one.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see. that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
What is the tempered by Hydaelyn theory? I don't go here super often.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the city
Oriange being 27 is kind of crazy.
So great,
How am I
it
older
can
than
dictate
Oriange?
the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding,
It's a dumb
you
meme.
consent
Ah,
to
okay.
this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Wait, you got fuck.
In battle, everyone bleeds.
Every piece
The
of
Dawn's
media
promise
needs the
is
statement,
no
alright?
exception.
Everyone needs it. Where would our media be
better
without
message teach our
about
people
being
before we
useless or
war?
collapsing? Where would we be? Okay, chat. I've been thinking it for a while. Ever since we started playing this, and I was saying it in defense of it.
For a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I was thinking it as I was playing it. I was defending it a little bit some months ago. In regards to this game and its music, and I'm like, you know, Final Fantasy 16 soundtrack made me start losing hope in Soken just slightly. And then we were like 2 hours into this, I'm like, oh man, that game really is just an anomaly, huh? They really did not let him cook. It's been very good to go back to this and go, oh yeah. When the most boring music director isn't tying his hands behind his back, he can actually put out bangers in every zone.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
I will be perplexed forever over what they did to that man.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn
It's like I already knew he did give music because I had hundreds of tracks I liked in here, but it's like, oh yeah. Just getting another entry of some of his good stuff has felt quite good.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say one fumble makes you doomed or whatever. I don't want to be like those Kingdom Hearts fans that are like, how did Osaka team make a good DLC? They made a bad boss fight in 2010. I'm like, guys, come on.
If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
It's like people brought up that one Kasegi composer, Singa. I listen to some of those tracks. They're good. Those people are just idiots. I feel like there's almost like nothing to say besides just they're stupid. Okay, there we go. You may now enter that with a. Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds good, dude. Ooh, I get a new weapon. Ooh, it's a 655 as well. All right. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but the road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. Oh, this place looks really nice and during the day. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest, the text was shaking on the dude who's in front of me, and I thought it said porn friend. It says palm friend. My bad. Man, I haven't liked a flowery area like this since, I guess, like Shadowbringers. Very nice. Mixes it up a good bit. Alright, what are we doing, Wooklamant? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of that word that I'm not going to say out loud. Because it's, it was a 15-letter word, and 9 letters in, they put an apostrophe. Not a chance, guys. Yeah, I liked Elpis a decent bit, but, you know. The format of that area is a bit non-standard with all the floating islands and stuff. So I didn't immediately think of it. 255 south. We might as well pick up some currents while we're going. Also, yeah, naturally, it's really flowery because, you know, you have that entire... You have the entire plot thing related to it, and, you know... Our funny bird girl. Okay, how far off is it now? 150 east. I guess it's on that, it's on this little island then. I'm glad I'm playing this in 4K. The draw distance on this is insane. Looks real nice and sharp. Uh, 440 west. Yeah, we could probably hit that without hitting some sort of wall. Alright, I guess I'm swimming. I wonder how this plot's gonna get more serious since it's so lax right now. Yeah, I imagine they have to put. There's got to be some sort of push by the evil two-headed lizard dude. Though predominantly, I imagine we're gonna find the Golden City, and the Golden City is gonna have something real bad in it. And then we'll have to see how the plot's gonna connect to that area they demoed that just looks like the inside of a gaming PC. Maybe that's the City of Gold. Well, I do expect some things to get serious, because that is kind of how all of these plots go. I don't want to say it's going to be a giant, vast swerve or anything. You can't stray too far on what the creators say. Next thing you know, you'll have that, and then, you know, you have what happened with the FF7 Rebirth, where they said exactly what that game was, and people were like, you know, I was still kind of expecting you to have just been lying to me the whole time. What level am I at? 92.5? That's decent. What quest is this? So I want to make sure that we're on level curve. I'm afraid of getting, like, squeezed out. Not touching this one? That's good. That's good. I wasn't even that serious. I was just like, yeah, just look at it. Is there even anything over here, or did I just do this for map completion? Okay, no, there's something down here. Okay. I found a kinship with Vivio over here, where we were both going for it. I respect you, dude, and your purple ring thing. That's good. Are you Yeah, you're just lightning as a cat girl. Yeah, that's about what I would expect from this community. Okay, let's go. Alright, we can't actually jump that rock. You know, surprisingly, my dog isn't that limber. I was wondering why the Aether current detector thing I found to be so stimulating, and I'm starting to realize it's because it's one of the few things in this game that you can operate without the game saying, you moved at all while trying to use it. It's broken. Most things in 14 are like, you interact with the thing. If you move at all over the next 1 second, it's canceled. I remember when I first played the game and I tried casting spells and nothing would work on any level. Yeah, this is one of those areas where if I lowered my bitrate, the stream would be incomprehensible. I'd just spin this. Actually, it's probably gonna look like shit anyway, knowing my luck. Let's get back on the main road. How far out are we? Oh god, that's still a shit ton. Let's attune to this first before I get back to it. Oh, this is the other side of Okanu, that's right. Okay. So we're getting like the full giant zone at this point. Cool. Let's see. How much more? We might as well do it. Fuck it. Break up some of the actual main story progress and just exploring a bit. Oh yeah, I guess we did do it. Here's all the there's all the broken stairs and stuff that we wouldn't have been able to get to. They gonna let me jump this? No. This game is not cool in that way. I was about to say, is this about to be the sickest shit? I'm just doing the big jump, and they're like, no, we do not give a shit. They're like, in fact, we're insulted that you thought you could go that direction. Yeah, I'm just not getting to that zone until they repair it at some point in the story. That's a big shame. I guess we're just going west then. Fuck that Aether current, I guess. No leg breaking before 8 p.m. But I wanted it, damn it. The most agonizing part in a new expansion is that they plot lock flying ability because they try to use every zone like with 2 big visits, and I'm like, but I would just like to fly. I'm gonna be honest here. I just wanna collect this shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm insulted that you're just not giving me this. You know, I'm just looking for a bit of player freedom. Anyway, Chad, you're my realist of audiences. I say this because there's only 32 of you, and I'm streaming at 3:45 a.m. I bet a replacement thing will show up here. Yeah, it's a bunch to the west. Okay, it's on the way then. Is that a giant iguana? Yeah. Yeah, it's a giant iguana. That thing is horrible. Never mind, we're leaving. Yeah, what's up, gang? The settlements themselves gonna be more different. This shower appears custom built to resemble pots, while the others a repurposed town. Look at this little dude. You must... Yeah, you're the elderly Moblin woman. I'm so fucking gone, chat. She said her name and I thought it was Reddit for a second. I like saw like part of it and went, is this bitch named Reddit? Hold on. Do you want some gold for that? Do you wanna pet the heckin' pupper? Cause you love the dogs? Eat some bacon? Watch Epic Mealtime and tell everybody how Die Hard's your favorite Christmas movie? Okay, I'm just like shooting as many shots as possible. Alright, let's stop. I could use a nap. What Raiden means to say is the wall help. Once again, my agency has been stolen from me. Why give me a choice at all then? But I can't speak against Aaronville. Then I'll look racist. There's one thing I've learned on the journey, it's how practice you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Let's find this rock fellow. It's 6 p.m. for me. That's crazy. The things they do over there in Frauhelge. If we can offer the pot sworn their promised good living, we might save the day. Oh yeah, I cannot be reading dialogue from a goblin speak. That shit's terrible. I'm like, sorry, you're not speaking English correctly. We can't be doing this. What the fuck is that thing? Yeah, I'm not fucking with that thing at all. Nah, I'm good, dude. Use. Alright, here's hoping this new weapon looks a little bit better than my current one. You know what? I fuck with that. You know, it gets the job done. Oh yeah, this is the one that has the two-tone dyes now. Okay, that's basically gonna be the hilt then. Alright. And then I hit triangle for dye option 2. Okay. Do you have any better color options? Yeah, I got like a metallic red. Yeah, go for that, I guess. And this one, give me sure, why not? Yeah, it works. Metallic red doesn't even actually pop on this now that I'm looking at it. It's mostly the drab area. It'll look better in other places, I imagine. Alright, we got the poker. And we're gonna get a new chess piece. Hold on. Let me thumb over to this with the touchpad. 655. What is this? 650. Man, this gear got outpaced in what, 20 minutes? That's crazy. And here I thought it was a good thing that I got that dungeon shirt. I'm like, I'm immediately throwing it in the trash after like 10 more minutes. Let's have a peek. That must be Kahe? Inspect the workshop. You may move the cameras. Okay, it's one of those find the things. Sure, dude. Okay, he's burning himself to death. And all the tools are worn down. And that's the limit of the wall. Anything up here to look at? Oh, we can look at this boiler. Nah, that's not it. Okay. Dude, cheese. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking got her again. Got her again. Get fucked. I don't want to spoil her, so I'll just wait till later. That was a surprisingly well-crafted meal, too. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Ka might want to improve his working conditions. I love quests like this because they try to make you feel like a grand detective where I'm like, oh yeah, the room's hot and everything looks like shit and he's starving himself. I sure wonder what the problem is. I notice he hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. Our food is very mouth-pleasing. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also at Sorrow. Well, everyone has their personal preferences. There are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Ka probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it's cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. I would have never thought of that. You know, sometimes make a room temperature meal. Gather these from the shoals of no return. Can you not make a location I'm gonna have to go to not sound like a nightmare, if possible? I would appreciate that. They're like, oh yeah, that thing we need to go get is in the pit of eternal screaming. Like, come on, man. Oh, perfect legend. Okay, that's an ultimate clearer. Yeah, that's another one too. As you'd expect. When they approached me with the same problem, it suggested they commission artisans, and Charlene instead. The quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it'd be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. Yeah, it sounds like you find it a bit more easier to, like, you know, get outside help as opposed to improving the conditions within the nation. I always be doing this when I'm looking around. I make sure to put that hand up so I can really see. You spot a tunnel. It's cute that they made me even do an animation to search for that. I'm like, that's cute. You think I'm not just gonna use the map? Miyakabek Zoma. Yeah, it sure is a word you just put on the screen. Ah, we got a bit of a ship graveyard. Who the fuck's gonna come into this game and be like, yeah, that's the character name I want to make. Dating Sim. Alright, back that way. Ah, shit, I never attuned to it. Oh, my bad. Oh, my lord. Okay. Here, I brought you your stuff. Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro. It's on its way even as we speak. It really spooks me how they made my eyes glow in the dark now. I'm a big fan of it, but I'm just kind of... I'm shocked when it's very obviously that they're emitting light now. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Imagining their version of an air conditioner being a giant wind rock you put on the tables kind of fucking cracked out. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Veluk Shunsa. The craft on the ship satisfies Earth and Shar's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Glad you like it, considering the time I wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. I like to think when Jordan's also excited, he does what that Moblin did, where he just kind of alternates his legs in the air and waves his arms. Forgive my interruption. Lamatii. I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. It's great news, thanks for letting us know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It's indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for the words of praise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty. Wonder why the Moblins didn't simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuli Yalal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. We're very grateful. We're so grateful we're gonna give you a new shirt right now. Oh, crazy. They gave me a new shirt. Why does this keep defaulting to the key items? Leave me alone. Alright, let's see. Ruthenium Lorica of Maiming. How's this look? Oh yeah, no, this fucks. This actually fucks a little bit. I can deal with the thing with the dirty cape. Like, I could fuck with this a little bit. Alright, let's work on the dyes. Okay, this determines, like, the main color. I could go for that purple, but... yeah, metallic red's a little tacky. Silver dye, maybe. Well, what's this other one end up giving us? Or I could go here and get something like this. We'll go for the regular. We'll go for the regular Dalamud red. I'm not feeling the metallic silver, honestly. Let's go ahead and swap it. It's one of those things where I probably should have looked at the back before I opted in, but that's fine. Yeah, this works for now. Boop boop. Oh man, we're getting pants next. I really am hitting the jackpot now. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feed is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. I mean, we need other people competing with us that aren't completely evil, so, you know, we'll take it. Thank you for assisting Help Hand Rock-a-Rock. She will announce the feed once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. Yeah, this set's kind of crazy. I'll probably be in Side Quest City, just unlock this expansion's role quests. Oh, man. Welcome to Earth and Shire First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new pod swarm they will bring. All hail him. He's crazy. He's the best. He's the coolest. He was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. And right on cue, here's the terrible twosome. Just in time for the feed to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. As explained, many of us died in that storm that happened at the start. The precious metal were crafted by them. Bring in such great stuff. Anyway, each of you should find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Ah, okay. Basically, we're meant to just go hire someone and bring them over here. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. I was finding workers for you to demonstrate their worthiness for the throne. You're free to refuse the request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn servant disqualification. Oh, fucking whatever. They're like, I think your challenge is bad. And I feel like the goblin, instead of threatening to disqualify him, said, dude, you have 7 challenges to do. One of them can be bad. One of them can come off like really basic and fillery, alright? The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh man, he's gonna fucking snipe him. Oh, he's giving that grin. This horrible little lizard bastard. I need him to stop doing an evil laugh in every cutscene that he does. It's maybe a bit much. They're like, did you know that these guys are ontologically evil in every way? Like, there's no... We're going to make, like, no effort here in locking it in. He's just an asshole. You're not going to get some arc that's going to explain, well, actually, that, you know, when you think about it, when you really think about it, there's some nuances to his character that make him shades of gray. It's like, nah, dude, that... He's like a pitch black cave. Like, there's nothing going on there, man. Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. You know. I suppose we could try asking around, you know, watching Meki Meki. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? It's over. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. You go do it. I get really, really sick on boats. Well, we were aware. We've kind of been aware in the first hour of the game. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit, in any case, we won't be fighting the current. Heading downriver will be smooth. Are you sure? 1, she's about to cry. 2, we do have to head back, right? And that will be bad. I'm positive, mostly. She's so fucked. I need a moment, upriver or downriver. It's a bit rough. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, oh man, seasick bit. I wonder how often they'll do it. And they're like, we're gonna do this shit 50 times. And I'm like, yeah, you really are our Yuffie, or any of the dragon slayers in Fairy Tail. I'm gonna be the one guy to relate it like that. It's okay, I'm sure other people do. Matt, who do we have here in town? Popo Jacks, Nana Jacks. That's a pretty one. That's a pretty good one. Yo, you're in a free company called Egg. Hell yeah. I'll do that in 3 years when I've watched it. It's pretty good. It gets bullied compared to like other shonen because it's kind of like in that real complacent period of like, we're just having fun here, you know? Fucking, we're just vibing. I'd say it's one of the more like satisfying like popcorn like shows where it's like, we're just going. We're just going through arcs. I will say this, it's one of those shonen battle things, but there's like no training arcs in that show at all. They're just like, all right, this arc, we gotta fight these bad guys, we're gonna take them out, we're good, we're done. There's like some good foreshadowing, I feel like, in arcs that gets paid off pretty quickly and pretty consistently. And a lot of really good emotional stuff, like the characters will cry and shit, and, you know, they have these moments that are like really earnest, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people kind of criticized it a bit because it's, you know, it's a bit formulaic in how it does stuff. And some characters will just win in like one punch and then they get really mad about it. I don't care about your show unless it has 600 episodes where nothing happens. Oh, you could probably pop up. That show's pretty big, too. Because they had the original series that had a couple hundred episodes. Then it had to end because they caught up the manga. And then they made, like, I think 2 more shows of it to cover the rest of it. The only other thing to mention is, obviously, you know, I hate to use that term because I know you're also, you know, a little tired of it. Fucking the author is a gooner. He is a goon. And you'll find out the exact things he likes as you watch it. Where it's like, yeah, all right. I hear it as fan service. I can't watch things like that. That's true. That's true. You would never watch anything with fan service in it. Anyway, how's Monogatari going? Did they adapt the final arc? They did. They did, and also they're adapting the sequel manga, I think, next season, which I'm surprised by. Then I looked it up, and apparently the sequel manga already has 17 volumes in it. I think Hiro Mashima still does the art on that. That or someone who does it almost the exact same as him. When Naruto got a sequel manga and the art looks significantly worse because he's not drawing it anymore, I felt so sad. I'm like, you can't even trick me into reading this now. It looks bad. Yeah, he also finished his manga Eden Zero as well. Dude works it pretty consistently. I think what also locked me into Fairy Tales has a very good main theme, and every time they play it or remix it, I kind of just do that thing where you lock in your seat. I'm like, oh, the good shit's coming in. You know that type of humor some JRPGs have where it makes people drop because it's too Japanese and cringy? Yeah. That's all Monogatari. I figured. The only thing I knew about that shit was that one toothbrush thing that everyone talks about. Whatever, show seems good. Show seems good and the art seemed good. All I know is that there's a toothbrush scene. I have no idea what it actually is. Oh man, I didn't know if you hit that shit yet because I don't know what show that's in. Well, I'm excited for you to hit it. Yeah, Fairy Tail does a lot of Celtic rock to it. It has the exact same composer as Naruto in it. And, one, they're very good at differentiating the styles, and two, just real good. I was thinking, yeah. Well, that really shows how long that series is. There's a lot to claw through it. You know, probably if you really like long anime. You know One Piece, right? I've been thinking about saying this to you for like 3 years of just going, well, you said you like long shit. How about 1,100 episodes? I know the art style isn't your thing. It's not particularly my thing either. But I will say, if you got in, I think you would be the biggest shooter I know. I think you'd turn into King Recon. You just start going, go, fire. King Recon following is the highlight of my Twitter run. Yeah, I like agreed with him on like one thing where I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty sick too, dude. I love that you're talking about Pete. He's like, so true, dude. And then he immediately followed me. I'm like, oh shit, let's go, dude. I love whenever he like gets into a series and he starts popping off and he's like, dude, it's just like Reen, or it's like Luffy, and I'm like, dude, you are infectious in your enthusiasm. It reminds me of people like Etika. Oh god, it's fucking Fawn Jontain. Oh, you're here too. Say the one in the chat. Hey, I'm here to hire you. Oh my. It's been 5 years, bro. How? 5 years since what? I lost track. I hope the Etika. Oh my god. That is crazy. Without the Joy-Con boys, COVID began. That's fucked up to think about. Good lord. I love that dude so much. Whenever there's like a really cool Nintendo announcement or something that I knew he would like, I do think about it. Here's how I know it's been a long time. All right, hit me. The day it happened, I started Tsukihime. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That came out yesterday. You know, if I was more flush with cash, I would have tapped into the new release. Sadly, no, though. It really is crazy that people can play Tsukihime in English now, and people can anticipate Fate's Stay Night. Good to see, you know, actual important media from over there is actually making it over, and not just, you know, successful niche video games. Oh, I know it's a long VN, and it's like only half of it or something. To my understanding of the way people talk about it. It's 2 out of 5 routes. Yeah, my understanding was they did like a chunk of it, and then they were, I assume, going to finish the rest. And there's a new one in the sequel as for. Oh, okay, that's cool. I mean, yeah, I figure you're gonna want to do some big swings with it if he took that long to put it out after, you know, announcing it. Bon Jontain, thank you. We have kind of jerked this guy around. He was on the boat with us, and he wanted to get a new job. Then we basically gave him 5 different conversations to get this job. And then an hour and a half later, I'm like, all right, quit this job, get on this other thing. And then there's this dude, who I can only say, looks like a fruity Tony the Tiger. Can't believe Fate Stay Night English is actually real. I'll believe it till I own it. Oh, role quest. Here we go. Pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I probably will not do those on screen. I'm good. I might pick up Fate Stay Night when it comes out. I mean, I know, as you guys know, I am a bit of a Nasu scholar. a Type Moon aficionado. I watched a couple of anime adaptations and played a video game once. I also think Ilya is cute. You have to put aside like 1 hour a day to read it for an entire year. That's the only way that's gonna get done. True! Yeah. Yeah, and if I did the same thing with Umineko, just change that from 1 year to 4, and then, yeah, that'd be about right on that one. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Bon Jontain has agreed to sign the Pock Pact, yep. Okay, yeah, we're just going through this. Illy's an insane character. She's fun. I just like her fit. I like her fit, and I like her mom who did fucking, like, initial D ass driving in the car. Shout out to Jason playing 14, never touching Umineko. That is real funny. Where he was going through Umineko and literally named his spoiler account after it. Then he's like, I'm gonna pick up this Final Fantasy 14 thing, and it's like, okay, I guess those gay visual novels are dead now. My timeline has now fully morphed into only 14 talk instead of everyone talking about various things and Jason only talking about it. You basically won the Nasu-verse right there. I mean, I've had this take since I saw her when I was posting on the anime forums that I frequented in 2006, because at the time I believe the Dean anime for the Fate route was airing, and was at the very least more of a hot topic at the time. Back in my primordial home, anime fan forums. This is where real communication was made. Honestly, way better than what we have now. You may unlock deliveries for Wachu Meki Meki. They're like, do this shit, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to, but we'll see. What the hell is this one for? You must complete a side quest. Ah, okay. Let's check out the new pants we got. Mountain Linen Hose of Maiming. Oh, hold on, we equip it from the inventory. I'm glad they've added double dying to this game, because just one die was not enough. Isn't it insane how you used to interact with people days apart in the same conversation? Now it's been 10 minutes since a reply, and I'm like, well, I missed my window. That is so fucked up. It used to be a thing where you would just post something, and then maybe you get like a reply or that back and forth, and you'd have like a conversation across like a day and a half. I'll have that conversation with you across 7 minutes. I feel like shit when I reply to something to you because I was on the For You tab by accident. Like, culture has changed, and while it's cool, it's also probably not good. It's probably bad that we have it this good, honestly. Yeah, this is the look. Okay, yeah, we're going with the edgy black and red. I can't resist. I've been trendy girl in miniskirt for like fucking 50 hours. I heard this track when we first arrived in this town. I'm like, man, fuck Final Fantasy 16 soundtrack so bad. Gonna throw up. Also, yeah, I was also thinking this kind of outfit is a bit Clive core. Can't believe you're maining red mage now. Not true. I got my big pokey long stick. I would never. I gotta remember the Titan song, the ending theme. Yeah, I remember like the ending theme and obviously the Yonezu track. But, you know, there's tracks I enjoy in it. Fucking Noctis Highwind, are we really doing this? With the black where they took the Clive outfit and painted it black. Dude, you're so cool. I'm gonna come, you're so cool. I remember boss themes in it, but like, traveling through zones, I wasn't really mesmerized by that game's soundtrack, where it's like, here I'm like, ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? I got it for like Lost Wing, and that's about it. Here I'm like, new town, it's bopping. New field, ooh. It's just constantly hitting. Meanwhile, the Gongaga theme is burned in my head. Dude, fucking, that's some Mystic Ruin Sonic Adventure ass track. It's real good. I don't trust people that don't fuck with the Rebirth Gongaga music. Yo, this hoodie, oh my god, it's fucking Fall Guys. Yeah, that song's gonna hit like crack in like 20 years. Yeah, it's just real good. I was thinking about, now that I finished SMT5 Vengeance, I'm still locked in on the fact of, yeah, Rebirth is still like the best soundtrack of the year. Because I was thinking about it, and I went, while Vengeance has some of my new favorites in that franchise, I'm like, I have heard like 80% of this before. I would love to see it nominated, though, because they fucking snubbed it the year it came out, because unfortunately it came out like a week and a half before the cutoff for like Game Awards. I'd like to see them like, at least send it up. Probably not, though. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, that Rebirth soundtrack's so great for like Genova Life, or like, there's a really good Turks theme. And then meanwhile, my brain goes, yo, but that theme they play for Solemn Gust, though. Apparently the Era song was going to be in Eurovision, but they decided on another random song. When I read that, my mind exploded. That would have been so sick. This Clive outfit has even bigger titties. Oh shit, this is like real gaming up here. Alright, we actually have a solo instance. I thought we were just gonna run around and talk some more. Here we go. Let's see what this is. I'm like, when it's glowing, it means I gotta do a thing that involves me fighting and stuff. Hold up. I hope they just make me fight him.
Forgive me these sudden summons.
Oh, he wants it.
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
I love this dude. He's like, dude, I didn't get the chance to spar. We gotta do it now. You're kind of big, guy.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
He's hyping himself up pretty hard. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
Oh, sick!
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Fuck yeah, dude, I'm on it. Man, this thing's kinda going if they're blowing this song now. Okay. Here goes nothing.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Okay, he's, Ah, I understand how this works now. Oh, boy. All right, good start.
You can do better than that.
Okay.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, I guess I unlocked that move recently. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, he's got some interesting shit going on.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Whoa!
Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right.
Whoa! Ow! I can't believe I got hit by that one! Jesus! Hold up!
Did you think you had my measure?
Maybe I did.
Take this! Holding up?
I get it. I'm meant to aim it so that he doesn't push me into one of those spots. Alright. Alright, let's do it again. No, I don't need to down the difficulty. We got this. I like how they found some way to actually have decent solo fights in these.
Give it your all! I want a fight to remember!
Yeah, that move's kind of sick. I bust out like a Needhog coming out of it. All right, this side first. There we go. Then sprint to this side. There. All right. Downloaded slightly. Let's not hype myself up too much. No, actually, they just added that class, so no, I have not fought a Viper yet. So center? No, it's not center. I need to learn that one. I guess it would be here, where the blade is. Okay, close enough, I'll take it.
Very well then.
Yeah, I feel like in, like, Realm Reborn and Heavensward, they didn't really have good, like, fights where you fight as, like, fight against one enemy. But I feel like Stormblood started, like, establishing some decent ones. And Endwalker, especially, fucking kicked ass with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take that. I'm at least trying this time, dude. Oh god, I'm getting ripped. Oh. Stay opposite side of him, I guess. Yeah, that's the right idea. Alright, get away from that. Okay, this guy's kind of got hands. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. You were holding back? Oh shit, one of these? Oh. God, he's got a lot of health. Okay. Oh boy. Oh God. Can't believe I got caught in that shit. Man, this dude's fucking nuts. Oh, stay out of that. Oh God. I'm going insane. I thought this whole time it was a DPS check. What do you mean this? What do you mean they actually expect me to kill this guy? This dude's huge. I was operating under a very specific assumption for this guy. I can't even imagine how boring this fight could be if you're running a healer or something. I don't know. I don't play healers, so I don't really know how you do these solo things with them. Okay, if it's going that way, it should be here. Okay. Dubba-dubba-da. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, just stay in this position. Huh. Okay, we'll be right about here. There we go. And he's gonna put those things up there. Oh my god, that was a real bad clip. Oh, I got hit by both. I'm an idiot. Right here. All right, this side.
You really are formidable.
Oh, he's going back to the 3. Good lord.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Holy shit! What in the fuck? Yeah.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Okay, that's the best fight in this entire game. That is kind of fucking crazy.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Like, I started shaking a bit in the, like, 45% mark, and it just kept...
I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
I am her, alright?
Did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
You were at half power because your head was asleep. True. Their other half wasn't active. That really kind of shows how strong they are.
A confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Namachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you.
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young, but has potential. She needs to work on it a little bit, though.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah. One of them's evil.
This is why I elected to hold the
One of them we barely know anything about.
Not to choose a fitting candidate.
Cat guy could use some work too.
One. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Yeah, it isn't just winning.
I pray that my children rise to the
You have to,
occasion.
like, win well. Galul Jaja's like, we are not a C's get degrees kind of kingdom.
I'm so hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best.
Yeah, they're really handling this story. It doesn't really feel like we're invading and being a kingmaker here. It's like we're helping these characters grow.
I knew it.
Hello.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
You're trying to trick me, man. Put smoke in me, man. I don't know what
You
to
were
think no more,
dueling
man.
behind my back, weren't you?
Okay, I went on the Smiling Friends wiki recently.
I see there is
And during there's the little block probably for villains, and they've got Satan, Mr. Frog, DJ Spit. I just start fucking losing it. I'm like, yeah, fuck DJ Spit. Satan is not a villain. Let me go look at that shit again. He didn't do anything. Yeah, but he was gonna torture Charlie in the finale of the first one. Well, let me see here. Charlie is okay, you know, that you are making a pretty good point. Let me see here. According to this, villains. Blibley's Rex, Force Demon, Witch, Grim and Gnarly, Jeremy, that one CEO, William and Wendy Worm are considered villains. Mr. Landlord, I forgot that his name is Mr. Landlord. Skeleton Pirate, Brittany, Alien Dude Bros, Oscar. Okay, you're right. Actually, they don't seem to actually list him here. I think it's because I went on the villains wiki and those motherfuckers don't give a shit. I like that they call him the main antagonist for that episode, though. I like how this wiki tries to label Satan as a client because he was the focus of one episode. They're like, I'm like, I don't know if that necessarily counts. I need to get off this wiki. This is a bit too much.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
True, he did mortally wound me. That being said, if that fight went on for another couple minutes, I think I would have cracked and started losing.
Just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
That part was starting to stress me out.
Mad oath before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I will say there was a bit of a psychotic mind game that was happening that that was inflicted by Prowley during that fight, in which that was really difficult. But I'm like, I can't wipe again because I just keep flashing back to the fucking Northern Lion clip of, nah, dude, it's just dodge the orange, and I'm like, they're going really fast.
Kuna's recruits are no less sharp. One might expect of Gallup's
we wiped
country.
once right at the start, and then that one we got really close to the end. I'm like, I can't fuck it up now, dude. We've been fighting him for 6 straight minutes.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point
so
out.
It is kind of hard, okay? Some of them are hard. Some of them are genuinely difficult, man. I was floundering. I could feel my heart rate go up. I think that's maybe the telltale signs of a heart attack, but we'll just go ahead and ignore that and just assume that it was quite thrilling. Just a sparring partner. Well, that's all it was. There we go. Now give me my free complimentary shoes. Alright, we got some form of greaves. Let's alright, let's dye them. No, hold on. Hit that and then hit this. That works, sure. Why not? It's mostly just building habits, since you only play occasionally. Yeah, it's harder. Yeah, but they still expect you to execute things fairly quickly. It's just like, this thing pops up. Alright, you have a few seconds. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. And also, when you're doing solo instances, you don't have the ability of a healer, so you have to get into that mode of, okay, I need to constantly sustain myself with my abilities. And you gotta go a little bit fast with it. I'm sure people that do some of the harder tier rating, I mean, stuff like Savage or Ultimates, obviously aren't going to have much of an issue with it, but for normal human beings that, you know, are employed, it's got a little bit more sauce on it. Let's see, cabins, alright. Yeah, it has that energy of, like, some, like, DM stuff in Kingdom Hearts. That's kind of how I've, and the journal progression of stuff feels a bit more limit-cutty with a lot of the stuff they do here. Of, like, yeah, you just gotta really push through. And there's some moments of, like, my health's really low, and I'm like, I have to play perfectly here and slowly grind my way back up. Hey, I was clearing Ultimates with a 9 to 5. I'm sorry. I was just being a little hyperbolic. It's okay. How long have we been going? Oh shit, man, time really did fly. It's been almost 9 hours. Wow. I thought it was like 5. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel and search for work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Thank you for quitting a job that we immediately got you like 2 hours ago. He's like, it's okay, I don't really care. You've done a dungeon. That's true, yeah, we did knock that out. That was pretty good. Highlight's definitely the fight we just did, though. I spend my days, blah, blah, blah. Please, take every axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Please chill out, dude. I get the gripe with some of the recent complaints that there's been barely any combat. I do get that. As someone who's been playing it, the first 3 hours, you just mash through text and watch cutscenes. I do get it. I do know they're kind of like trying to build an escalation and build the thing. It really depends on how the rest of it is paced out, really. It's like, is this exact same vibe gonna like retain where we do like 4 more challenges across like 20 more hours, and then there's like maybe 2 dungeons and maybe a couple of brief exchanges of fighting mobs? Like, I could totally see that not feeling great, but so far I'm like, I'm enjoying it. I'm not glowing, but I need to see the rest of it to like feel out the rest of it. It's one of those things, but so far I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's been chill. It's one of those things where it's like they finished their 10-year arc and they're starting their new one type of thing. I have to feel what they're cooking with it at the start here. I would say that yes, it does need some more spice down the line. I'll be a plan truster until they give me a reason not to.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Yeah, I wonder who's going to be the main dude between the first and the other guy. Why do people on Twitter get mad about colonialism?
Remind me. There was no
with what? With this game or with something else?
Other claimants.
Also, give me a second. I have to grab a water. I've been talking too much. This game. Oh, okay. So in an expansion after Heaven's Ward, they handled like liberating another nation pretty badly, and since this one's based on another nation, and the concept is that we're going in to help with a contest to determine the new king, people had worries that it's like, oh, we're just gonna solve everything for them, and then that's like colonialism and shitty or something. But it turns out, to the surprise of only those people, the story seems to not be doing that at all. That's generally what it's been about. They also directly addressed it in like live streams and stuff where they're like, yeah, we haven't handled stuff in some of our previous things in regards to this type of subject matter and other cultures very well, so we're working really hard on this. And then every person I saw that was cynical about it going, I'll believe it when I see it. And I'm like, guys, chill out. It's okay, guys. I get the general argument, you know. Stormblood wasn't particularly strong in this aspect, but this has been great. Let me grab my drink now. Yeah, there's also the character of Stola, whose skin started slowly getting whiter and whiter over time. But also there's plenty of, like, people with actual, like, melanin in these games. People just didn't have as much faith in this type of, story that they were shooting for after White Girl Savior happened a few years ago in this game, but this has been good. They've been handling this stuff pretty well. All right, I got my water. I'm good now. Let's lock back in.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time they humble this arrogant one-head.
I do like the concept of just
The Dawntrail may have
two
silenced
separate
you
characters
against
in one body with
but
this
there's
kind of
nothing
antagonist.
blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me.
I'm fascinated to see which of these two will be the more important antagonist for us. I imagine it's the one-headed guy. They focus too much on the two-headed dude.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
And I'm sounding correct. The one-headed guy is too quiet and we don't know what his whole goals are, so it seems like he's, you know, he's plotting, he's scheming. This guy's kind of stupid.
Then allow me.
Dude, you are so washed. Oh, you're so bad. You're terrible, dude. You got the gut hilt hit, man. That is some fraud behavior. Dude, you jobbed in one blow. You lost to someone ducking and doing a punch. Like, come on, man.
My thanks for your restraint.
Bro's just holding back, alright?
I can kill him whenever I please.
Jesus.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yeah, I imagine the first son here, who's all badass now, knows something about that golden city to a detail no one else knows. Given he's ready to just give people whatever. He's just like, whatever, let's lock in. I just need to win this contest and then apparently unite the entire planet. This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn Servant. Or you being proclaimed that. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. I'm really glad they added that battle in there. It was a really good pace breaker. Between that and some of the plot developments, it's starting to pick up. Zoral Ja will just say, don't come to El Dorado tomorrow. Shit's gonna go 180. Yeah. And that makes 3. 4 to go. More pot sworn candidates? Come, come. Thinking about it, did they ever show Ishtola in, like, pre-release for this? We've seen, no hint of her anywhere. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Just cinematic stuff. She was in the CG trailer. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, she was. I'm interested where she's gonna crop up. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. This dude's really building up. He's like, we want that Magitech shit here. We want a Taco Bell. We want all the stuff. Also, he just wants to bring in every single other candidate into the fold. Yeah, Surreal Jaw really wants to be like the Jafar. The scheming second in command. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it seems like he's just like, we get shit done fast. Conquer the nations through force of arms. And you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons until all have grown tired of loss. Man, this dude's plan's fucking great. He's like, we'll just fight. But won't that, like, kill a bunch of... He's like, eventually, we'll fight so long, they'll get really fucking tired. Like, man, a real intelligent guy here. I was talking about how his schemes must be brilliant. And then he follows it up by going, we're just gonna fight really hard. I'm like, dude, I was just gassing you up 5 minutes ago. It's okay. I'm sure he's got other schemes that make him sound smart later. Because instead of him just doing the fucking adult Gohan point. I'm not gonna call him a fraud just yet, but I'm gonna be honest. his attitude there wasn't exactly amazing. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy's smiles didn't bring fine crafts and much jingly shine. I am not reading a fucking goblin's text anymore. I can't be reading that shit. Yeah, our cat's fine. She's young and becoming more experienced. The main villain guy's probably fine, too. Our scholar dude's... Really, the only fraud I'm seeing so far is the bad guy with the two heads. Like, he's the only one where I'm like, okay, he's fucking terrible. Like the dude with two heads that's like scheming and hyper aggressive really just comes off like a more threatening Pete from Kingdom Hearts. He kind of just waits for things to get done and he's like, now I'm gonna get in here and fucking win the day. And then he basically doesn't at all. Ooh, a Tale of the Golden City. Here we go. The towers, the street, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold. Seems to be some sort of sky palace. Where'd you hear this tale? Longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. Okay, so everything is continuing to point us to that giant mountain. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. I won't. I think we should move on to even more exciting zones. Yeah, he kind of feels like a Team Rocket guy. At first, I thought he was, like, hyper-threatening, and then I slowly started getting, like, his vibe. I think it was after the 4th cutscene in which Two-Head over there starts going, and I will do this, and now I will laugh. And I'm like, okay, calm down, dude. Let's attune to this before I forget, because I'll feel really bad if I don't. Right, we should go and see the Giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga, so we can't ignore it anyway. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road that leads up to the mountains. Alrighty. We have our plan. Hold on, we don't have to use the dog. Isn't there like a random button for mounts? There it is. I was about to say, where the fuck do I put mount buttons in here? There it is. Put it on that. Ah, yes. My horrible eyeball. Ugh, not a fan? Okay. Ugh, I hate the noises, though. It kind of sounds like Carl. Okay, horse it is. The fact that they do dual sense of vibrations based on your mount's feet hitting the ground is crazy. It makes me nervous. Glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. Says something she forgot to give you. Other than the keystone? Great importance. Shouldn't take long. Okay. Well, I don't trust this on any level. Like, at all. We literally took 5 steps out of town and they're like, go back. I will now wait at the designated location. This is taking a while. Let's just keep waiting, I suppose. Alright, I'll do it again. Ah, they're building the anxiety. This meter's slower to build. Perhaps there were complications. Let's wait a little longer. You guys are laying it on okay, this is a fast one. They're like, okay, let's get to it. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to Vitus? I don't think so. It's literally a fucking straight shot to town. I wouldn't underestimate the fact that she is stupid. Okay, thank you, Aaronville. She has a link pearl. Why don't we just fucking call it? We literally have phones. That's bad. All you have to do is tap your noggin to answer the phone. I wonder who's behind this shit. done. Okay. Job's done. Alright, where are we going? Oh, yeah. Canipa F. I wonder if that's the Canipa effect from the YouTube. I think they quit in the past few months, but I recognize the name. They're like that person that like talks about animation or whatever. We've come looking for Wook Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? We did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Oh man, it says it's an evil scheme! Naturally, these guys don't know. Okay, it must be our two-headed idiots. I imagine the first is already left. You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? That thou should worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energy is better spent locating her instead. Damn it, I lost my cat. Oh, this is just turning into trails now. I have to go fucking find a lost cat. This kinda sucks. Dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Let's see, Raina and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Let's go, we're rocking. God fucking damn it, dude. I can't escape it. This is how they get proud. You're right, Prowley. Just play 400 hours and you'll get to this collecting cat quest. What do we got here? Gloves. Finally, a reason to get it. You see, you had just gotten in at the wrong time. Now it's ready. Now it's fucking. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, like let me grab these gloves. All right, let's do the same dye job we've done on the other ones. And it's gonna be that, and it's gonna be that. Yep. Lost promise, and this will give me a helm. Thankfully, I just have helmets turned off because they always look stupid. I want to see my character's face. The third promise? Mobby's been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What if Tonawapta with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-hair bandit. Sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider it a possibility that Tonawatan Messenger and the brigand described by the Century are one and the same. Yeah, it looks like she got kidnapped somehow. Let's go, my giant bird. Okay, this thing's too huge. Okay, this looks stupid. Alright, I'll settle for my pony. Oh, wait a minute. We can just teleport. What the fuck am I doing? Get off the horse. I thought it was close by. I forgot many fires is like an entire like settlement over here. I will now launch my horse into your body. Yeah. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything. It was the scoundrel Wow Kessa. There's no mistaking the hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that bandit leader. Him and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. I get confused whenever they say pel, and then I remember that that's the money of this country. I was like, what the fuck is a... What is that? I'm sorry, can you speak American? We talk about Gil here? Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, accept your generous deal. There we go, give me the invisible items. I'm gonna be honest, you're kind of serving in that outfit, dude. You know, when Nim sees you as a character and becomes a... and becomes a beast. That's gonna be good. Alright. Time to play our parts. Follow their lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Go ahead, dude. There, the Zabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Show how / happy you are. A rare gemstone that... It's our merchant, he said. I envy the profit he must have made for such a sale since the stairs were destroyed. I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. They still make you do quests like that? Dude, they made me do a quest earlier. It's like, go up to people with the chat mode and then say this opening phrase. And I'm like, are you fuckers still doing that shit? It's not a... They're like... here's a mechanic that the MMO has. Just use it. And I'm like, yeah, but can I not? They've added numerous other ones like this follow you stuff or times where they follow you and everything that work. But I'm like, I don't know if I need to do emotes at people like this. It's not often I hear my character's voice. I actually forgot how I made him sound. I'm just shocked. Yeah, they still consistently use them. Yeah, no, it's not like an ARR tutorial. They're like in every single expansion. There's like a couple of quests that do it. Some of them are more annoying where it's like, oh, you gotta like write a whole phrase in here, though you probably like that, I imagine. But yeah, they slip these in. I feel like the only quests that people universally dislike are the ones where you're actually doing a tailing mission. And I mean like real ass, oh no, they turned around and caught you, do this shit again style quest. Those are a nightmare in this. They only just added in a patch now, sight lines to them. I'm like, that's great, dude. I'm glad you learned that maybe sight lines should exist if I'm trying to avoid them seeing me. Did you see that cheery pillow? Okay. Let's do it to you as well. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck! Well, I'm inspired to go earn some pel on my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. There you go, I'll wave. Hi, bye, gotta go. Ah, there he is. There's that fruity merc. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit for that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling such a fat person, no sell swords is tempting fate, so I shall make my way back. Okay, you're not that convincing. Okay, you totally convinced this dude. He's like, oh man, no backup either? Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let's learn wild Kessa out and spring our trap. So, upon thinking about this, I've got to add another one to the slander jar. I'm starting to realize that it's like, I would always say, oh yeah, FS16 is, you know, basically just like... It's basically just like 14. It's just doing all that stuff, and I'm like, I think 14's quest design is also, like, significantly better. Hold on. I was like, you know, this is a little bit more well thought out, more fleshed out in terms of, like, setting up a thing. And now Casey's coming to the realization, wait a minute, every Final Fantasy 16 quest is formatted like a Realm Reborn and they never advanced past it. It's always kill a thing, pick up a thing, that's it. But they kind of advanced in quest design past that in like 2016. And I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah, Stormblood is when they started experimenting a bit more, because they'd gotten through like another successful like expansion, and they're like, okay, we can start like pushing the game design a little bit more here, make it a bit more varied. I mean, Stormblood's the moment where they gave you boss fights where it's like, get them to 70% to show how strong they are. Like, survive until you can get down to that damage, for example, and then some other stuff like that. And then Shadowbringers is the moment they say, okay, you're gonna do a solo fight, but you're not playing as you. You're playing as one of your party members instead with their kit. So they've, like, definitely expanded a lot of this stuff beyond the general, hey, it's Final Fantasy themed WoW. We have some, like, other shit going on. 16 is painfully Heavensward coded, which sucks because it also lacks the sauce of Heavensward in it, because I actually quite like Heavensward. I hear business has been good for you. How about you share some of those profits? And by some, I mean all of it. I'm evil. Stormblood's kind of heat in the spots aside from anything related to Lise. You're the gemstone collect. Oh, fuck. He's like, wait a minute. I now understand that I'm an idiot. I will now be leaving. And you will have to fight all of my goons. If you be so kind, Reyna, please leave them capable. Please pray leave them capable of speech. It's like, I know you're about to fuck them up, but maybe don't rip out their vocal cords if possible. There we go. I was like, fuck it, just spam Nastron since fucking Dawntrail's like, sure, you can have that move like 3 times if you want. We don't even give a shit anymore. There we go. And the new move. God, that thing's sick. I killed all of them. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. They're alive. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you 3 will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Dude, we just beat the shit out of you. What makes you think it would be different, dude? He didn't even have to do anything. I just... Dude, come on. Do not play games with me. Where's Luke Lamont? Oh, he's getting pissed. He's done, man. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. We were hired to nab the third promise. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Walkessa in the meantime. It was running east, so just, I don't know, just run that way. Okay. Ah, yes, it's my bird. Ah, nice. We're just in time for daytime. Ah, the god rays of the right. Beautiful. Ah, there it is. I was so distracted running over here. I missed this. What a looker. Yeah. Let's check this vantage point. Follow Walkessa from a distance. It will end in failure if you notice or fall too far behind. Ah, shit! It's literally here! Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, god fucking damn it, Lubu, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection, make use of cover. I literally joked about how they added tailing, and they're like, surprise, you were actually doing a tailing mission in 20 minutes. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yay, beautiful. Wow. The objective will end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping in the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again. Ah, there they are. I see them. Beautiful. Wow. Let's try and angle ourselves so we're behind this tree. There we go. No smiling friends on Sunday, time to kill myself. I am genuinely pretty sad about it. Like, a lot of my enjoyable weekly show-related stuff is gone. The only thing I have now is The Boys. Which, thank God, because that shit's been immaculate, but still. Smiling Friends was a good pick-me-up. I'd watch each episode, like, multiple times. I think there's going to be a real concerted effort to try and say that this Smiling Friends was not funny when that third season starts. It's already bubbling up, but they're going to really try for it coming up. They counted that shit. Fuck me. All right, let's do it again. All I have now is the boys. Okay, gay boy. Come on! I showed you Homelander. He's a cutie patootie. His face moves 85 times per second, and it's really scary. Dungeon Mesh is getting season 2 this July. It's starting in July? I thought that shit was just gonna leave for a year. That's crazy. I'm so used to stuff like Bleach doing 1 core a year. They're basically like, yeah, we're off for like 13 weeks and then we're back, I guess. That's crazy. Okay, let's do it again. Doing a tailing mission 9.5 hours into a stream. This isn't fair to me at all. I knew that woman looked familiar. Probably got greenlisted as the popularity crashed in like the waves. I imagine, one, that show already looked like it was gonna be quite good. I wouldn't have been shocked if just like, yeah, they're obviously gonna do more. That show felt like built for extra success, on top of the fact that we are in this renaissance of elf girls just doing big numbers. You're basically caught up to me on MSQ, but I'm 4 levels ahead. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go too much further today, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Sprint to this tree. Let's watch him. Alright, sprint across to this one then. Please don't count. Okay. Thank God. The enemy with the deer girl from Beam is starting soon. I know they said they were going to adapt the anime about the elf that's just overweight and can't stop eating french fries, so I'm like, yeah, we're really just in it forever with these, huh? Sprint. I'm way behind. We have to run. Okay. They want me to lose my patience and start walking up to them, but I can't. Oh, god damn it, there's something over there. I was like, I'm so afraid that dude's gonna turn around. Okay, we're done. We're done. Fucking gone. What a nightmare. As soon as we were like 2 minutes into that, I was petrified of fucking it up real bad. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Here you go. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that one was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in flesh. Scamper away now. I do like that they just gassed me up incredibly hard just now. Cohen told me the news. You found the abductor, then. What's the situation? Well, I tailed him in a really, really rough mission just now, and he's a bit of a pussy, but he did gas me up a little bit. New strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance. I'm gonna kill myself. There's 2? This is a rough position to hide anywhere. Go across the right to this bigger tree, I guess. This is a decent hiding spot, I guess. The things I did, you know, if we just had an escort with her, none of this would have happened. Okay, now he's in a rush. Well, that looks like a hideout, all right. There we go. That one's significantly easier than the other one. That other dude is like, that other dude was on meth and was just scared the whole time. Oh man, they cut it loose.
Better late than never.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
That
Good to see you.
Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk-Lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Man, how deep does this plot go?
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
That's what I'm talking about. What a cool
I'll
guy.
send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Trust in Thancred, alright? He gets shit done. One time he told me, this is Thancred, and I remembered that.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
If you want, I can give you a head pat.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from
I'm
Thancred,
kind of impressed an
I
MMO
suggest we
like this
prepare
actually
ourselves to
tries to
travel
match
downriver.
lip flaps for the voice.
You have a boat, yes?
Especially mine.
Why release the guilty if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at Many Fires.
Do they read lip sync for 14 or is it like an anime dub? I wonder. The general pacing of certain ways that his mouth moved were perfectly in sync with like English speaking cadence. So I imagine that they try to get something going for all the versions, or at the very least English Japanese, because that's usually just what gets the biggest priority in this kind of thing. I actually don't know if there's multi-language in FF14. I just entirely guessed just now. I don't know if there's like a Latin American dub or anything. They're pretty good at re-lip syncing outside of 16, yeah. It's okay, so long as we never hit what Rechain of Memories looked like. Of course there isn't. I don't know why I assumed for some reason. For some reason I'm like, oh yeah, it's a giant thing. But, you know, we used to be in a good spot, alright? Kingdom Hearts 2 had like 6 different dubs. and then fucking 3 came and they're like, fucking, how about 2? The fact they don't have a Latin American dub is personally racist toward me. You may go, KZ, you don't know enough Spanish for that. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, but let me have this. What are our chances of recapturing the beast? 0, we're fucked. I hadn't really realized that we're going to have to recapture the fucking water beast so that we can reattach it to the boat. Everyone's hoping for a Latin American dub alongside a Latin American data center. Yeah, that stuff can always be tough, even beyond like getting a dub, but just having a data center so that people aren't connecting to other places. For context, if they have to connect to like American or other data centers, their ping's gonna be way worse, so it'll actually make those orange AoEs way harder. Because the game will go, oh yeah, your internet connection's bad, so we just assume you were still in that even though you dodged it. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. They eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however. Oh man. I hope they don't disrespect anybody. I don't get it. Hey guys, Peter Griffin here to explain this really great joke KZ made. You see, he was referencing Dr. Disrespect, saying he sexed a minor, but that doesn't make him a pedophile. This really has been the summer of the summer of grooming allegations. I've started to notice. Thank you, Kendrick. You scatter Aaronville's feed across the water's edge. Ah, we do it in multiple spots. Okay. Alright, give me the horrible eyeball, I guess. Yeah, at first when they said you're gonna scatter to get it back, I'm like, it's a giant fish. Why would we be going on the main roads? And I'm like, oh, there is some water spots here. I'm gonna be honest. There are some forms of basic comedy that work really hard, and it's something that I also do that Prowley loves doing, which is someone speaks about a thing and they go, "What happened?" And I'm like, God, you stupid asshole. That will never not be funny. Just pretending it's like, yeah, what happened? Did they do something wrong? Carl will do that to things that happen to me, and then I want to stab him in the eyeball, though. Ah. What's up, Oomph? I'd like to more people seeing this. What the fuck's going on? People gonna see him go and say good girl will freak out. Yeah. People ain't gonna be normal around Aaronville. I'm glad he got to be the focus, one of the focal characters in this expansion. I liked him in Endwalker, so I was hoping that he'd be brought into the fold, or at the very least important for a bit. I know, and I'm ready to expect more out of him, just for the fact that, we asked about his parents, and, he's very cagey on the mom, so I imagine she's something of some import. Also, he had a completely different name in this area. He's running under a pseudonym now, much like Joseph Anderson. Seeing that they have an alpaca keep it, I'm realizing, oh shit, they're serious. These are literally just chocobos. That's crazy. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. Fall off your horse. They're like, who cares about the quest thing? You leveled up, motherfucker. Let's go. This one will give me an aetheryte current. Is Ray Narvaez Jr. also a pseudonym? No, I just think that's his full legal name, actually. Oh shit, we're going.
Vendred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
She's gonna trauma dump for at least 2 cutscenes after this for getting captured like this. Yeah, this isn't a shock. Dumbass.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fulgenton poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
You can't do that. You can't just do that every time he talks.
How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
I think it's kind of problematic.
You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my
Though to be fair, he did spit, so it makes it extra hard to not associate. He sounds like that and he spit. He might be a DJ.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
I gotta tell Cheese what your discovery that you've made, because that will literally ruin her entire run. Given that she's actually horny for DJ Spit.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward!
What? I'm sorry.
Ambush me!
I hate that you had to learn about this at the start of the morning.
It is the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Yeah, this dude's cooked. He's getting fucking disqualified after this anyway.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
I like that we're at the point where they're just like, oh no, they're real. They're real. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Surprise. Get baited. Impressive slide.
Impeccable timing.
How you find it so far? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I feel like the intro is a little too slow, but once
thanks to you.
once they started I feel like once they introduced this dude's backup being Thancred and Urianger, the plot's really escalated. Some good combat's been hitting.
These weaklings think they can defy us.
He hates it. Yeah, pretty much.
We'll slaughter the lot of them.
I did a lot of words, but I feel like you really got down to the core of it,
The
really.
keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
I'm only streaming this for the views.
I won't stop until I got these maggots and beat them their entrance.
Yeah.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what?
Yeah, you're so fucking funny. God. You make me so horny.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think a dude that stupid had the ability to do a flashbang.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Dude, JRPGs especially love tropes like being able to escape through flashbangs and smoke grenades, alright? If they didn't have that, fucking they'd be fucked. I'm just glad we solved everything. Well, cool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Should have been so careless I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Quan John Tain upended his life so I could accomplish the feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. We take back what was stolen. And slit his throat also. We will also do that. That's alright. We'll beat him up. It'll be good. They almost got me thinking that he's going to be a fucking trial at this point. Just to knock him out of here. I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Dude, you were being cringe on main. But cool Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity? You gotta fucking stop using these fake words like this, man. I am too tired for this. Measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, might find a way to improve the state of everything instead. See, this is why she's gonna be the real ruler, because she's thinking more beyond just throwing them in prison, making them rot, you know? Maybe there's some systemic issues in the nation causing such a situation. We should be moving on as well. You fit to, like, move? You bet I am. Zoral Jaw gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some ground. Haha! Yay! We just barely didn't get level locked out of this quest, by the way. Just wanted to let you know. Like, this is now a 93 quest, and we're like 1.1 million in. We're like on the line of getting scaled out. Cool. Alright. Give me my mount, please. Thank you. Can I leave through this gap? Oh, thank God. Hey, what's up? I'm here. Couldn't leave without letting him know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words. And now Anvil's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him benefit of the doubt. Let's catch up. I worried Wook Lamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems that I had nothing to be concerned about. Now, I'm gonna be honest too, I was expecting that to be way longer. 93 already? Yeah. Yeah, this is, I think, the first 93 quest. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into 6 chunks. Give me 5. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air goes thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. I should catch up. Don't worry, I'm gonna be stopping soon anyway. Okay, don't give me this. This thing's stupid. Now this thing, definitely not stupid. Ugh. Alright, let's lock it in. There we go. Did I do that? No, I didn't. I hit this thing. There we go. All repaired. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yakui. Ugh, I hate how huge their eyes are. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their path with the Dawn Servant. They look like the blue guys from FF10. I will not stand for this. The High Pello, way more respectable than these horrible things. As you learn the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It said the building here has a gaping hole in the ceiling from when Valag Armando was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. Warler's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. It would make sense to do 2 in 1. I mean, you know, you gotta pace these out somehow. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be a priority. As fun as it is to go find that cheat, you know, he's also gonna need to get him. See you next stream. Ah, yeah, of course. I suggest we pay a visit to Carrie Orzer the Gracious. More so the temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is found there. Okay. There you are. Dude, temple guards! Oh shit! My Legends of the Hidden Temple jokes from the start did make sense. Let's fucking do this, dude. This dude's gonna punch a child. I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of, you know, that shit. You watch Mandalorian? I have, yeah. What's up? What you need? How long is Sasha Banks in that show? Not a lot, but she's in I believe she's in season 2. She's in it for a little bit, but she's not like super big. She's in at least like I think a couple episodes. Hey, look, it's that thing from Final Fantasy VI. I could be misremembering her for some other character. Let me go check and see which one that was. Oh, she's that character. Let me see here. Yeah, she's in like a couple episodes or something, yeah. But yeah, she's only in season 2. She's like in something a little bit earlier, and then she's like in one of the later parts. I could have made a joke about, another wrestler isn't particularly good at acting, but thankfully Gina Carano was in that season, and she's fucking terrible. The Terral Verdral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Yeah, it's the cool bird. Don't worry, we all know Sasha Banks is not good at acting. We watch wrestling. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things where, like, stunt acting gets thrown into the show, you know, and you're like, oh, God. Well, let's see how this goes, but... thankfully, they're like, we're gonna get this other lady, and we're gonna make her a main character until she gets fired for being racist. And I'm like, guys, can we not make her, like, a right-wing martyr here? She was bad at her job anyway. She has the worst cadence of any human being I've ever heard. Alright, here's what you can do for me. I'm gonna be ending the stream soon. Can you find me a really bad clip of her speaking and then just tweet it at me? Okay, so their argument as to why this thing's encased in ice in this game is they tricked it into misusing its ice and freezing itself. Okay. She just did interviews today to promote AEW, and you will already... Oh, no. The same question looms large in our minds for the magic sustaining this prison grow weak. Okay, so eventually it's gonna melt down, and then we're gonna have to deal with it. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof. Yes, the High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. You already spoke to everybody else? I have. They've started after. They started before you. You're screwed. Yeah, we better pick up the pace then. But we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Yes. Yes. Gods. Valagarmonda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him. But it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison fail, though, we can expect, I don't know, a Final Fantasy XIV boss fight trial, I imagine. Let me see. What am I thinking? I'll take the maple teriyaki. Alright, Awful Note, I'll do your thing later. I think we'll probably tap out here. I'm in that mode where if I just keep tapping these, I'll be streaming for like 18 hours, and I can't do that. I have to do podcast-related stuff, and they'd be sad if I skipped. So let's get on getting ready to get out of here, I think. We've made some good progress. What did we hit? 93? That's pretty good. We'll be able to burst a bit more. I imagine I'll, like, run a dungeon in between streams. That way to get my level a little bit closer. Dungeons in a new expansion usually give you, like, half a level. That'll give me a little bit of space. Alright, chat. That'll do it for today. We've been going for 10 hours and 11 minutes. That's a lot. Okay, we should probably go then. Thank you for hanging out with me, folks, if you were here and whatnot. That was great. I will be back tomorrow evening, or this evening, rather. I gotta go do the podcast that we do tonight, and I'll probably do my stream after that's done. Okay. So let's get out of here. Thank you, Devil Lag, for the tip, and I think that's just gonna do it. Thank you, everybody, for chilling with me. I always appreciate you, the realest ones, because you were like the lowest amount of people in here. Thank you to all the subs and resubs. Got to get that on screen at least once. Flash them. Flash their loyalty. All right, that'll do it. I'll see you guys soon. I gotta get out of here. I'm tired. I'm gonna eat a food.